Open your minds.
Hours of power, hours of power, hours of power, hours of power.
And so a community is where you control your police, you control your commerce, you control your education, you control your house. We don't control none of that. We live in a hood. Huh? Well, what about the Negroes that get out? Oh, well, see, my cousin, they say he's a multi-millionaire, almost at $1 billion.
The popular thought
3 PhDs, working on 2 more. Driving down the street in Chicago in his Rolls Royce, enjoying himself, and he hears these sirens and looks to the mirror and sees this cop car flashing lights. He squeezed the steering wheel, man. Heart beats fast. Because he knows the price of a Negro, what it could be. And then when that cop car passed him by, he said, thank God he wasn't after you in the first place, Paul. That Negro thing you can't get away from. It's universal. They wasn't coming after you with all your millions, with your Rolls Royce, with your PhD, didn't help. That's the hood. Huh? Why do you think you never pick up a paper till you read over and over and see white families? You think of the thousands of black cops in America. Why don't you see white families crying as black cops shot my loved one 40 times in the back of the head? Why do you think black cops are that? Think they're more spiritual? Think they're better? No! They got enough sense to know that white folks ain't gonna tolerate it. And I will stop in our neighborhood when we decide we will not tolerate it. Now, if we was organized, which is hard to organize people who are just gonna run crazy and you don't know you're crazy. But if we were, with the money we have, and the many people who would come to our aid that don't know what it's like to be a Negro, and we said, if we said, look, we saying, if we don't get a federal law to deal with police brutality, that any time a cop or anybody carry a gun, have to have a license just like you used to drive a car. And if you use it wrongly, you lose your license. And if it's upheld, you can never work again as a cop or a store guard or a private detective. How do you get Congress to push that through? Well, you take your economic power and you call on your friends, black, white, young and old, and say, this coming Christmas, if we don't have a federal law to outlaw police brutality by law, then we call them for a nationwide boycott of Christmas and it'll start on Thanksgiving. Well, let me tell you what that means. 79% of all retail in America happens between Thanksgiving and Christmas. People stay in business all year, lose money just for Christmas, huh? Well, what happens now? South Fifth Avenue, Toys R Us, Sears and Roebuck, Weston House. They will get the bill, and all they got to do is make one phone call and say, Harry, that's the senator, I want that bill pushed through in 3 days. Okay, it's an economic thing. It's that simple. But we have the power, but the system has wiped us out so bad.
Hours of power, hours of power, hours of power.
Copy. San Antonio, Lincoln 6. Go ahead. Clear suspect down, 10-4. 10-4. The officer's code 4. We have one suspect that's been shot.
Open your minds. And we are back. Peace. Folk. Welcome back to another edition of the Popular Thought Series right here on the old T.P.O.T YouTube page. I'm your host, X, of course, but you knew that already. That's why y'all black asses are here. Good show tonight, man. Brother Kuda will be here from the land of smiles. Maybe y'all don't know, but Brother Kuda is in Thailand, I believe, and he gonna be coming to us live, man. Yeah, y'all know that over here, uh, Kuda is a much honored guest. He's been here quite a few times, and I'm looking forward to chopping it down with him, man, and talk about what he's doing over there and how things are going over there. And we probably end up talking about some type of microphone or audio or some type of shit. That's usually how the goddamn conversations go. But before we get started, y'all know I always start the stream off thanking you good folk for your likes, your shares, your views, and of course, your hard-earned pennies, nickels, dimes, quarters, and 50-cent pieces, because I realize you don't have to do it, man. You don't have to watch these videos. You don't have to show up to these streams. You don't have to like. You don't have to share. You don't have to sub to this channel. And you also don't have to drop your hard-earned coins on this platform. But you good folks choose to do so, man. Night after night, week after week, you are here when you can be anywhere. And I don't take you good folks lightly, man. I never have and I never will. You got my word on that. I'm humbled. I'm honored. I'm appreciative. But most importantly, man, I am thankful for you good folks. All right? All right. Now, before we get to Brother Kuda, y'all know we always start the show off with something I think y'all like. That part of the show that we call here the old mama of the day. Yes, time for the old mama of the day, but we're doing a special edition of the old mama of the day. And we have a special guest who is going to come here and help us out. Y'all may be familiar with this brother. That's right, the one and only Brother Supreme is here, Negroes. See, I can twist his arm, and make him come on, y'all. Even though he done retired, I twist his arm a little bit, make him come on. But yeah, because tonight, y'all, I gotta talk to y'all about this, man. I'm gonna bring this up here, and I want y'all to watch this video, and I'm gonna show y'all another video too, because this is what we do on the Mama of the Day segment. So let me just play it for y'all without further ado. Fair use. Oh, now it done stalled. What the hell just happened? Oh, come on. Fuck, man. What kind of shit is this? Shit done froze, y'all. This is some bullshit. Oh, bitch. You put that one kid. What's that? Don't look like a like you got no ugly ass shirt with that. I'm frying his ass. His deep fried Oreo head ass. I said, when I go one of them in a fry pan. Now, let me just stop it right there. Let me just stop it right there. Now, you always hear the talk of racism and bigotry and all this other kind of shit, right? Let me just read this to y'all. Child hits and swears at cop in heartbreaking video from Minnesota. Now, white folks call it heartbreaking. I call it despicable. But we continue. Shocking video footage has emerged of a young child repeatedly hitting a Minnesota cop who was there to arrest a murder suspect, calling the officer a bitch and telling his colleague to shut the fuck up. The clip, released by Alpha News, was filmed last week in St. Paul, a city that saw widespread rioting after the nearby police murder of George Floyd and manslaughter of motorist Dante Wright. "Shut up, bitch," he screamed, the young child, who appeared to be only a few years old and wearing just underwear while standing in the street, with an even younger child in a diaper just behind him. He then strode up and hit one of them, repeating, "Shut up, bitch. Shut the fuck up." The kid then screams at the officer, who was wearing a Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms and Explosive ATF vest, telling him his work boots are those ugly ass church shoes. Now look at this little boy here. Look at this little boy here. How old do y'all think he is? 4, 5? He's out there, no shirt on, no shoes on, no pants on, just his underwear. Now, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe, just maybe, they were playing in a fire hydrant or something like that. Who knows? But anyway, you got this little kid out here cursing like a goddamn sailor. Bitch, fuck you, ass, shut up. And not only that, literally running up and striking grown adult men. Now, I ask you people, do you think this boy got a father? Do you think this boy got any damn male influence in his life at all? And it's hard to blame him, right? You have to blame the person who's raising him. Now, he can stand out there and swing at the police and say, fuck you and bitch and do all this kind of stuff. But I guarantee you his little ass can't read or write or count or tell time or know his ABCs or his colors. Now, people may say, oh, X, this ain't indicative, all black kids. Not saying that it is. I'm not saying that it is. So the next time I see something happening to a black person, that means you can't say it's indicative of all black people's experiences, right? We can't have it both ways. We cannot, people. And you see this kid here? Like I said, he's 4, 5, out there cussing like a sailor, striking grown men. This boy has no respect for adults. He has no respect, period. And look at the color of the arms and hands. Those are black cops. Those are black cops he's doing that to. Grown ass black men. He doesn't have any respect for men. Doesn't have any in his life. Where's his mama? Probably sitting on the porch somewhere, just watching. And we think this kind of shit is cute. Yeah, we think it's cute. But you see this little dude right here? In 10 years, This will be him. Have y'all seen this? Where's a goddamn commercial? Jesus Christ. Always a goddamn commercial. Keep the sound off. Maybe I won't get copyrighted, folks. Jesus. Oh, long ass commercial, too. Fair use.
Headquarters with his mother and lawyer. The family did not want to talk to us tonight, but the lawyer is offering up a little bit of new information.
They were normal kids. Do you remember when you snuck out of your house?
Outside Philadelphia police headquarters, the lawyer for a 10-year-old boy defended her client. He turned himself in this afternoon along with his 14-year-old brother several days after investigators released this video. They say it shows 7 kids attacking an elderly man. Some beat him with a traffic cone nearly 2 weeks ago at 2:30 in the morning. He would die the next day. Mom, do you have...
Now just listen to that. They out 2:30 in the morning killing an elderly old man. And these are 14, 10-year-olds out at 2:30 in the fucking morning. And y'all trying to tell me I shouldn't be blaming the old mammy for this? Notice what you don't see. A father anywhere. They don't have respect for people. They don't have respect for men. These are kids. Why the fuck were they even out at 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning? They beat this man to death. Because like I said, they don't have any respect for men. You think they would have did this shit to an old elderly woman? Of course not. You know why? Because see, mama is God. Mama is God. Just like racism is God. But we're not supposed to say anything about their parents. We're not supposed to say any fucking thing about how they being raised. We're not supposed to ask questions why these little ass fucking kids are out 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. Murdering a man.
But the white man did this, X.
Oh yeah, this is all racism. They're
Yeah,
doing
the
racism.
you see with the older kids there, 10 and 14 and 11 and all those, they have been racially profiled so much that it charged them to fight against any authority figure in the area. And that older man was actually a white man in blackface. That's what the news is telling
Well, let me flip it on its head. What do you folks think would have happened if all those kids were white kids? I'll tell you what would have happened. Al Sharpton would be standing on City Hall. Ben Crump would be there giving a press conference. It would be all over the news. I mean, it would be such a thing. But these little half-raised, half-parented, half-pint little Negroes can literally beat an elderly old man to death, and you barely hear anything.
This wouldn't have happened, X, if that was a midnight basketball program.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Well, let's continue because I want y'all to hear what the lawyer has to say. Fair use.
Have anything to say? What else would you like to say on their behalf?
It's a very sad situation for all of the children, for the man's family, and for everybody involved. And these are children, so let's let them have their peace.
I'm not.
These are children. Let them have their peace. Lady, they murdered someone. These kids don't want peace, white lady. Because, see, people like her are part of the fucking problem. All right? They are part of the problem. Now, I understand. Anybody accused of a crime, they deserve an attorney. I get it. She's going to say what's best for the people she's representing. I get it. But at the same time, to say, oh, these are just kids, that went out the window 3 o'clock in the morning that night. That went out the window when they picked up the cones and beat that old man to death. An old man that these little Negroes should have had respect for. And you know why they don't have respect for that old man? Because they old mammy don't have respect for that old man. Now, they might have stuck out the house. All of them, all 7 of them, none of their parents were home. None of them. They were all gone. And even if they were, why the fuck are they out at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning? Why the fuck don't they have enough respect for an elder? Shoot, they don't know it. They might have killed their grandpappy. Because they probably don't know who their daddy is because their mama don't. They might have killed their grandpappy.
Or just to play devil's advocate, X, I mean, this could be a failure of the police. If the police had been patrolling the area, the police would have took these kids back home.
Oh, yeah. It's all the cops' fault. So I guess racism is responsible for this too. This all circle back to prejudice and bigotry and discrimination and all of that kind of freaking nonsense. I don't buy it.
Had there
I
been
don't
programs
buy
for
it.
these kids, they would not have attacked that old man.
Yeah.
We need more programs.
And like I said about the little fella, because this is going to be him in another 6, 7, 8 years. I bet you all of them kids out there, out of all the 7 of them out there, I bet you at least 4 of them can't even read on the grade level. I bet you 4 of them can't do math on grade level. I bet you 4 of them can't count on grade level. Guaranteed. And see, this is the thing. You have these children who can run out in the street, kill folks. You got this little tyke out there cussing like a sailor. Where you learning that from? Where are they learning that from? Their invisible dad who's not there? From the racist white folks who oppress them? We all know where they're learning this from, don't we? They learning it from their old mammy. She's teaching them this violence. She's teaching them how to cuss like a sailor. And this is the thing. Go ahead.
Or an alternative X could be it's in the DNA. They're suffering from post-traumatic slave disorder.
Yeah. Inherited trauma. It's the inherited trauma from slavery that made them kill an old black elderly man. And let me tell you something. You think they would have did it to an old white elderly man? just like that little kid out there, a baby out there striking grown ass men. And see, this is another problem because they old mammies can teach them how to cuss, teach them how to be violent, teach them how to disrespect adults, teach them how to not say thank you, not say please, not say excuse me. But one thing they do teach them, how to be scared of white folks.
I have an alternative. X just throw it on his head. Um, what do you think they would have did if this old man would have knocked out one of those kids and laid them down and put
Oh
and
man,
put one of those kids under where it is like they was attacking me and I had to attack back and one of them died. What would the community have been saying now?
they would have wanted his head because they would have been saying the same thing that the lawyer's saying. Oh, they're just kids. They're just little, they're just messing around. They didn't mean it. And like I said, if these kids was white and did this to this old black man, we would be up in arms, boy. There'd be 55 streams on it. Uh, like I said, Jesse Jackson, Al Sharpton would be down at the city hall. Ben Crump would be standing out there where it happened doing a press conference. Like, I mean, it would be full stop. Full stop. And notice how in both instances, it's black men that are being attacked by these children. It's black men that are being attacked by these children. That's how you know these kids ain't got no damn daddy. Because you notice when you seen the old mama walking, what was missing from that picture? What was missing from that scene? What was missing from that scene? Hmm? What was missing from that scene? See that?
What else would you like to say on their behalf?
What was missing from that scene? A father. Because when you got a father, you just don't act like that. You just don't do shit like that. And when you got a father, you know what you got? You got fucking respect for yourself. You have respect for other people. You have respect for people's personal space. You have respect for other people's lives. So don't talk to me about what the fuck black people need to do. If you ain't willing to address this shit, if you ain't willing to talk about this kind of shit. Because it's not like these 7 kids that did this shit are the only 7 black kids in America that's doing shit like this.
You know another thing though, X, I find interesting about the attack in Philadelphia. Um, where was the kid that would stand up and say, "No, hey, stop, stop, stop"?
Nope, not one. But
Out of
let me tell
7
you something,
kids, not one.
Brother Supreme. They were him 6 years ago.
You know, when you were playing that, I was thinking to myself, okay, this dude is in his underwear, outside, no shoes, and he has in his mind to talk about the cops' shoes.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't even have it's like no concept of a job or anything. All of them are shoeless,
Mm-hmm.
and he has the
Every single one
audacity
of them.
to try to talk about somebody else's stuff. That is yeah, that's a drone.
Yeah. And let me tell you something. The people behind him look older. They look like they are older kids.
Yeah, and they didn't try to stop him.
They're egging it on. They were literally egging it on. You know why? Because those people behind him, those are the people he's mimicking. He's
Yeah.
mimicking them.
Yeah.
He's mimicking
I
them.
think in addition to that too, the okay, we'll see people will see a situation like this and think nothing of it. But then if these cops were to have done something like, hey, restrained them or something, they will believe the testimony of these kids.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
They will believe the
Yep.
testimony of these kids first before they would listen to the officers, the adults.
Absolutely. And these are black cops. These cops are black that he's doing this to. Like I said, he wouldn't have done this if they were white cops, man. I don't believe this kid would have done this if they were white cops. He wouldn't have done it.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think they would have did it regardless.
You think?
Yeah, I really do. I really do because I think it's just a general show of disrespect to any particularly men.
Mm-hmm.
And who has their kid out walking around in their underwear like that?
Yeah.
That's
No
crazy.
shoes. No anything. Well, you see the other kid, you see the people behind them, they don't have shoes on. And there was another baby out there that looked like that baby looked like they were younger than this guy. All right. And he's out there cursing like a goddamn sailor. Like a sailor.
You know something? I, hmm.
I want
Speaking of,
somebody to defend this shit. If there's anybody out there who think they can defend this shit, bring your ass up here tonight. Defend it. Defend it. Make it so it's not what we say it is. Make
I don't
believers
know.
out of us.
Oh man, I don't think people understand what would have how this would have went down in a different country.
Mhm.
It's like-
I mean,
oh, man.
because this is the thing, right? When you got a kid this small, because like I said, he looked like he's what, 4, 5, 6 tops. A kid this young that's acting this way, right? Number one, he's not being properly parented. Number two, he's not being properly supervised. He's not being properly counseled. He's not being properly instructed. He's not being properly guided. Because, see, this shit here is learned behavior. All right? This is learned behavior. This is something he thinks he's supposed to be doing at his age. He shouldn't even have the common knowledge, the things he's saying and what he's doing. He shouldn't even have the common knowledge of it at this age. He shouldn't. Now, people will say, "Oh, well, video games and TV and all." Man, this boy look, he 5 years old, 6 years old. Whatever freaking influences it is, it's being allowed by the parent. So the parent
You
is
know,
still at fault.
looking at this picture, this is 2022, right?
Yes.
Why this doesn't look too far off from those old commercials about, for only 67 cents a day you can
You too can sponsor a child. And look,
yeah.
look to the right of your screen. There's another kid over there with diapers,
Yeah,
no
yeah,
shoes, no shirt. Where are these kids? I mean, where is this kid parent? I don't want to say parents because that's plural. We know it's singular. Where is their mammy at? Because you know that's the only parent they got. Where is she at? And why are their babies walking around with nothing on but a diaper and some briefs? Let me tell you something, man. I have grandchildren, right? And some of them are little like this. If I was to walk up and see them like this, man, I would piss a bitch. I would be like, what the fuck? Why is my grandbaby out here on the sidewalk with no shoes on, no pants on, no shirt on, and most
walking the
importantly,
street.
yeah, just walking the street. And most importantly, how the fuck are they out here without your black ass? I would piss a bitch. You hear me? But we as black folk, man, we think this shit is cute. This is amusing to us. This is amusing. You think Negroes didn't look at this shit and be like, oh man, look at that man. Look at little man going in. You think Negroes weren't saying that? We think
I
this
don't
is amusing.
I don't know, man. See, I guess I have a I have a sick mind, man, because I don't know. I couldn't do that job. I could not do
I
that
mean,
job, man.
and look, not an adult in sight. Now, I mean, the only adults you do see is the damn police. Not an adult in sight. They are completely out of the eyesight of any type of adult supervision whatsoever. And then we wonder why these kids grow up to rob liquor stores, and carjack, and steal, and shoot folks. It's because of the motherfuckers who are raising them. Because I'm pretty sure all those kids that grow up to rob and steal and carjack and shoot, guess what? They were running around like this, doing the same kind of shit, knowing how to use profanity with precision, but can't read, can't write, can't count,
Oh, he,
can't
oh,
spell.
he didn't got to peak reading level right now.
Yeah, yeah,
He-
yeah,
he's reached the apex.
yeah, yeah. The read level he's at now, this is where he gonna be in at 10 years from now. All right? 10 years from now, this is him. 10 years from now, this is
You know
him.
something though, it's like seeing this. I don't know. I'm yeah, that would be a difficult job because I mean, yeah.
10 years from now, this is him. This is him. See? That's him. 10 years from now.
Okay, so okay, I just have a question to the audience then. Just a real question. Um, then when you look at all of that, and I gotta word this correctly. Okay, when you saw those scenes like the old man being swarmed by those young kids, and then also the little kids, swinging on the police and cursing. Going,
Mm-hmm.
how far off is that from like wild animal behavior?
They ain't supposed to say that, man. See, this shit here is normal. This shit
But
here,
that looks
it's
like
normal.
a pack of wild animals that's
This is
that's
normal here, bro.
swarming on one animal.
This is black culture here. See, this your little black culture right here. And it's
That's a
not
little
even like
girl.
it's just yes, it's not even just boys. It's little girls out there too. You trying to tell me one of these little up and coming aspiring thoughts won't be pregnant by the time they 15? Huh? Where do you think these people come from?
I
They
mean,
come from this shit. Look,
I don't know,
they
man.
are
That
literally
looks
chasing that man down. Wouldn't even let him get away. They are literally chasing this old man down. This man's 73 years old. And like I said, he probably one of them grandpappy. They probably killed one of their granddaddies out there. Probably killed one of their grandpappies. And you see this old mama here, right? She don't have anything to say because she can't answer the question of why her 10-year-old is out at 3 o'clock in the morning murdering somebody. How do you answer that question? Because the first question I would ask is, he's 10? What's he doing out at 3 o'clock in the morning? And where the fuck were you?
okay. So if you were, let's say, if you were um, judge and jury X, what would be the punishment? And that goes for you too, audience. What would be your punishment if you were in the seat of judge and jury?
They done killed somebody. I would give them whatever time. If they took it to trial, I would throw the book at them. If they pled out, I would give them whatever time that they would get on a plea. That's what I would do. See, they lucky because see, down here in the South, when kids do shit like that, they charge them like they adults. There's none of that. Oh, he just a kid shit. Nuh-uh. Not down here in the South. You fuck around and kill somebody, guess what? They treat your ass just like an adult. They'll give your ass 30 years, 40 years, 50 years. Yep. They keep you in a little kiddie jail until you're an adult and then go ahead and transfer your ass right on over to an adult penitentiary, as they should. You want to do adult criminal shit? You have an adult criminal trial and you go to an adult criminal prison to do adult criminal time.
You know if I was the judge and jury, this would be my deal. Uh, all of the parents, all of them. I would say, if they have a mom and a dad, one of them gets to choose. If they only have one, like a mom, then she has to choose.
These niggas don't got no daddy. Ain't no daddy, Brother Supreme. You know it ain't no daddy.
First of all, they're all going to juvie, just right off the bat.
Yeah, off top.
Off the top. But here's the option that you have. They're in juvie until they turn 18, and then they're going to prison for 7 years, and they're going to be on probation for 10 years after that. If one of the parents goes to jail for the rest of their life.
Mm-hmm.
Now if you don't want to go to jail for them, then they're gonna go to juvie, and then as soon as they get out of juvie, they getting 35.
Mm. Mm.
So they ain't gonna see outside until they deep into their 40s.
Because see, something has to be done, man. We can't keep. We can't be sitting here acting like, you know, none of this shit matters. We can't sit here and act like uh all this shit is going on and no one's to blame. We can't just sit here and act like these kids are doing this shit and it's just some inherited trauma or genetic slavery memories or they're doing it because the white power structure is oppressing their mama. Nah, get the fuck out of here, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit. This shit ain't cute. All right? This shit is not right. It's wrong. All right? Just like that little fucking kid standing out there cursing at grown ass men and hitting them is wrong.
Yeah, that hitting the police, those kids like that, I would have charged them assaulting the police officer and the parent go has to serve the time. They got to serve the time or pay the fine. One of the two.
Yeah.
And if it was a fine, I would make it steep.
Yeah.
I would make it steep. It'll be at least $7,000.
And you want to do adult criminal shit?
You
You do
can't
adult criminal
control
time.
your kids. You're gonna pay this fine, and that's too much and such and such and such and such. Okay, well then they gotta go to foster care because you obviously
Yep.
you can't control them and you can't pay this fine on what they're doing.
Your
Then
your
that
ass your
you
ass
don't deserve them.
stupid. Yeah, your ass stupid. You don't need them.
Yeah.
Because if you're raising children, young children that are doing this, you don't need them. You don't need to be you don't need to have custody of these kids. Because
No,
obviously you're not supervising them, you're not raising them, you're not rearing them, you're not guiding them, you're not instructing them, you're not counseling them, you're not doing anything. They're just
and
there.
and they're leaving the city too. Those
Yeah.
kids are going to the country somewhere, working on a farm or something like that.
And like I said, motherfuckers will defend it. Motherfuckers will say it's to try to roll it around and try to connect it and correlate it to white folks somehow. White folks don't got shit to do with those kids killing that OG. Just like white folks don't got shit to do with that little last half raised, half parented, half pint out there punching on the police. White folks don't have anything to do with it. Nothing. It's their old black ass mammies. They are the problem. They are the problem.
Yeah, it goes back to that whole thing with family um values. I mean, you just you don't instill children with that type of attitude because if they're doing that already, you obviously know that they're not going to be able to be well adjusted
No, they're
to
gonna
the
grow up to be doctors, lawyers, and scientists, brother Supreme. We looking at the next Supreme Court justice out there, punching on the police out there, and all those kids that killed the old man. There's it was 7 of them, right? So there's 3 doctors, uh, 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 2 lawyers, and 2 scientists in the making, right there.
you know something else that I don't agree with X the missus doesn't agree with this either, but sometimes I hear these arguments where people say, oh, they're boys and they don't know how to sit down and behave and they can't sit still, and because they have so much energy and blah 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 blah. I don't believe that.
It's a fucking
I don't believe
lie.
that.
It's a fucking lie. You know why people say that, right? Because they're like, oh, you trying to get these kids to adjust to the white man's standard. By them
Y-
sitting their ass down, by them
Yeah,
shutting
yeah.
up. And
And
this is the problem. Go ahead. Go ahead.
and I've heard all sorts of arguments for it. Oh, black children have more testosterone and so. And I'm like, man, that doesn't. I don't know. That doesn't make any sense to me. And my wife, she works with kids 4 days
It's a
out of the week,
lie.
and
It's a
yeah,
lie. It's a freaking lie. And people have been pushing that shit for years. They've been pushing that shit for years because it's all about, oh, well, we different. We can't sit down. We learn different. We got different type of brains and we got inherited this. And back in slavery times, we were so used to going out in the cotton fields and working, we couldn't sit still. I mean, you hear a whole plethora of foolishness
nah,
of
nah,
foolishness, man. It's
yeah,
foolishness.
yeah. It's like no, I remember when I was really really young, and my grandfather used to have those old fishing canes, the
Hmm.
long ones,
Yeah,
and
made out of bamboo, like dried
uh
bamboo or something. Were they made out of
huh.
dried bamboo?
And he had one of those, man, and he would have this thing where we would come over to his house and he'll say, hey kids, come on over here. He'd give us a little piece of candy or whatever. And then he'll say, hold on, before y'all leave, uh, go get this cane. And he will get it, and it was, it's super long. And he said, I want all of y'all to touch it. We'll touch it, and and then he'll just grab it and show how long of areas he could reach. And then
Hmm.
he'll just look at us and he'll say, all right now. And
All right
so,
now.
hey babe, what do you think about the argument of how some people say the little kids, they can't sit down and behave and act because they just have too much energy and they just yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, yeah.
No, man, it's complete foolishness, man. They've been pumping that crap forever.
They're like sponges. You could teach them to sit still, or you could teach them, or not teach them and let them run wild like little animals.
Yeah,
And there it goes. There it
there it is.
goes.
And this is the thing, right? You have these children, man, in these, and I've said this before, Brother Supreme. You have these kids in these schools, man, in these inner cities, right? And number one, the school system itself, the structure is kind of subpar because of the ridiculous people who are running them. There's that. But then you got these overcrowded classrooms, right? You got these overcrowded classrooms, and the teacher spends more time telling him to sit down, be quiet, say excuse me, say thank you. They spend more time trying to teach them things that they should be learning at home. So all that energy is diverted from teaching their little asses how to read, write, count, colors, or mathematics because they spend half the damn day trying to get them to sit down, shut up, say please, say thank you, say excuse me, stop hitting this person. I mean, it's like bizarro land, man. Like everything a kid should know by the time they're a certain age, a lot of these kids do not know. But all the stuff a kid should know, they know all of that.
Yeah, I was just thinking about something when my wife stated that about the whole thing of then they'll just act like animals. Um, you know, people can train animals not to do stuff
Hmm.
in under a year.
Mm-hmm. I know.
So
I got a big old giant mutt in the backyard, man. You bring him in the house, he won't take a dump in here. He'll scratch the shit out the door, big rusty motherfucker, but he won't take a dump in here. He'll scratch the shit out that door if you don't let him out of here. Because he knows not to take a dump in my damn house.
so if that can happen with a dog, how dare someone say that within a classroom or just out in public they can't get a child to obey rules
Well, you know,
and to behave.
Brother Supreme, we are black, so we have,
I mean, I'm just making the
in,
argument. I mean,
inherited
are
trauma,
people
man.
stating, are people saying that the domesticated animals are they're more understanding of rules than children?
They weren't slaves. We were. Animals never slaves. We were. Now, you see this little dude here? You see this little boy here?
Yeah, that's a
How?
future national volleyball league all star.
Oh, absolutely. How long you think it's gonna be before this little Negro is in jail or dead? How long?
I don't think that he makes it before 12 before getting a record on something.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You think that coming into that neighborhood with all these Negroes walking around here with no shoes on and 5-year-olds are punching on police officers, because I believe these guys were ATF agents, all right? Punching on ATF agents, cursing them out, saying, fuck you, bitch, striking them, kicking at them, charging them. Do you really think you can come into that area? Because I know everybody want to think he's the only kid out of millions of kids who does this. Let Negroes tell it. He's the only one. It's just him. He's the only kid in America that does this. Yeah, he's the only person. That neighborhood is full of little goddamn Negroes just like him. That neighborhood is full of adults just like him. You think it ain't? You think he's the only person in that neck of the woods that acts like this? He's a product of an environment, is what he is. He's the result of an environment. Because, like I said, look at the people behind him. They're older than him. They ain't got on no shoes either.
I don't know. It's just weird to me.
They were him 5-6 years ago.
Yeah. What's weird to me is that these, what I can imagine in my mind is, well, these will be some of the same people that will be sitting up and making arguments against police and how the society and the white man and done all this to them and such. I'm like, man, come on.
Yeah.
You've been doing this. You've been acting this way. You've been having a disrespect for any type of authority. All the excuses that will come up with school. All the teachers against me. They don't like me. They do this. It's like, no, you're acting crazy in school.
Yeah. Not an adult in sight. Not an adult out there saying, hey, boy, stop doing this. And not even those older kids behind him are saying, hey, boy, get your ass over here. And one or two of them probably his brother or sister. They egging the shit on. They're egging it on. And you wonder why, Negroes, I talk about these old mamas the way that I do. Because this is the result of these old mamas. Just like this is the result of these old mamas too. This is the result of these old mamas as well. I don't care what y'all tell me. I don't care what excuses y'all make. I don't care. I don't. You trying to tell me that this ain't the result of these old mammies? Is that
Yeah,
what you're
that's
trying to tell
crazy.
me?
That's crazy. Like what would like why are these kids out that late anyway? What are they doing up in the first place? And
And I guarantee you, a lot of them, their mothers were home. Their mother wasn't gone, and they just no. You know why they out at 3 o'clock that night? Cause they asses is
cause
up
some
3 o'clock
dude, oh,
every
I
night.
was thinking some dude over there.
Oh, probably mama laying up. Mama somewhere laying up or getting high. She laying up, getting high. They probably up every night. Oh, this is the only night out of the year that they up at 3 o'clock in the morning. That just this night, not any other night.
Running the streets.
Just this night. This is the only night they ever did this, Brother Supreme. This just happened to be that one night. You know, the Purge. You know that movie, The Purge? That one night. You know, this was Purge night. These little kids, this is their lifestyle. This is their lifestyle. It's just that this time it cost an OG his life. And we don't want to confront it. You know why? Because if we confront this shit, it always leads back to the fucking adult, man, that's responsible for them. Why you think more people ain't talking about this?
You can talk about it because then it lays the tracks for those arguments that everybody's been talking about, particularly like the conservative people who make the argument of that there's really not good custodial parents or mothers. Um, that they're not that a lack of culture, a lack of tradition, family structure, it leads to a lot of the crime that people are complaining about. And what the other people will say, oh no, it's not about that, it's just environment, it's just the white man, and all of the structural racism. It's like there ain't a white man in sight, and there's no white man egging these kids on to go out and kill somebody.
Nope. It ain't no white man teaching that little 5-year-old to be out there cussing and punching on the police either.
Yeah.
White man don't have nothing to do with this shit. Not a thing. And I dare somebody to come up here and try to link this shit with white folk.
There is a
Please
such
do.
thing as being poor, but then also being a good person.
Yep. Yep.
They make it seem like that's impossible.
Oh yeah.
Like
Oh yeah.
you can't have manners and structure and not have money. Like, yeah, you can.
Yeah, those two things go together. They're simpatico. If you got money, then you have structure, and standards. If you don't got money, you don't have any. Told you,
Way
all goes
way
back
back
to racism.
way back when there was a friend of mine. He was in a single parent household, and one thing I will state about him and his setup. I remember visiting his house one time, and everything was all nice and neat and clean and all this stuff. But his mom would tell him this kind of rule of life, and she was just telling him that, hey, just because we don't have this and that doesn't mean that we're not clean. And I always thought that was a pretty cool statement, or way that he would go by and do things, because people make it seem as though if you don't have this and that, you can't have some sort of decorum, and that's not
Hmm.
true.
Yeah. Yeah. Then they can turn around and just blame it on the lack. instead of blaming it on the structure, blaming it on not having a family, blaming it on not being counseled well as a child, blaming on, not being instructed well or supervised well as a child. They don't want it to go back there because people want to think that, see, this is the thing, right? We love to call things exclusively black if it's something we can brag on. If it's not no shit that we can brag on, see, that we want to blame on everything else. We want to blame it on America, blame it on society, blame it on TV, blame it on white folks, blame it on the power structure. But if it's something good now, we want to take credit for it. Oh, we the best athletes. We the best this. We the best that. But when it comes to shit like this, we don't want to take credit for this shit. We want to blame this shit on something else. We don't want to blame this shit on poverty. Blame it on white supremacy. Blame it on racism. Oh, they act like this because black people are oppressed. What the fuck does oppression got to do with 7 minor children killing a 73-year-old man? What does oppression have to do with a 5-year-old kid out there cussing like a damn sailor and literally physically striking grown men? Oppression don't got shit to do with any of this. None. And this isn't about lack of resources or your socioeconomic station in life, man. This is a lack of parenting. This is a lack of supervision. This is a lack of function.
You know what? I think these 2 segments could be called, those 2 video things, the making of super predators.
The making of super predators. Well, I mean, you look at them. I mean, if you come back and check in on these kids in another 10 years, guarantee you some of them will be in prison. Guaranteed, including the little fella. Come back and check on them in 10 years. Come back and check on them in 10 and 15 years. Guarantee you, half of them will be locked up. Some of them will probably be dead. Some of them be dead. Guaranteed. Dead, locked up. Where do you think the people who grow up to do this come from? They come from this. Because this kind of crap, man, is groomed in you. You don't just wake up one day and kill somebody, shoot somebody, rob somebody. No. You don't go to bed Friday night and wake up Saturday morning and go shoot somebody in the head. Life is great when you go to bed Friday night. But when you wake up Saturday morning, you go rob a liquor store. You carjack somebody. You kill an old man.
Okay, I know where this discussion would go in some corners of the world. One way it would go is that this is why X, it's your responsibility to help these kids.
Yeah. Not the people who had them now. They have no responsibility in this whatsoever. It's everybody else outside of that who has the responsibility for it. Not the people who ruined them. Okay? Because I'm a true believer that these women ruin these kids, man. And you know why they ruin these kids? Because they're ruined people themselves. You know that saying, hurt people hurt people? Well, ruined ass people ruin people. That's what I believe. Ruined people ruin people. because I look at these kids, man, and I see ruin. I don't have hope for these children. I don't. I see ruined little people. And y'all can get mad at me for saying that. Y'all can get mad at me for not being more sympathetic, if you will. But I tell you this, if you this mad at me for talking about it, how mad are you? How mad are you at the people who made them like this? Because it wasn't me who did this.
You know something, X? There's another argument that comes with this. I'll share my screen with you.
Okay. Let me shout out the brothers' cash apps before they get mad at me and shit.
Oh yeah, go
Shout
ahead.
out to my brother Big Mag the Fisher with the 499 super chat. I appreciate that, brother Big Mag. He said, "Mama can't do no wrong because it was the racist that had made her oppressed." I appreciate that, brother Big Mag. When you drop coins on this platform, you get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. And shout out to Doug, brother DUG, the moderator of the year, the moderator of the spear, like the moderator. That's all I'm going to say. I appreciate that, brother Doug, that $5 super chat. You drop coins on this platform, my brother. You get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. And also, shout out to my brother A Truism with the Cash App. I appreciate that, brother A Truism. That Cash App, you drop coins on this platform, my brother. You get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. Appreciate your contributions, my brothers. I appreciate it. Yes, I do. Okay, let's get this off. We've seen enough of this crap. What you got for me, brother?
Well, I'll set it up like this. I don't know if you've been watching the news, but there's been a lady named Kiara Bridges who went to Congress, and she's made a lot of crazy comments about uh, men being able to have children and all of that type of stuff.
Men
Nevertheless,
able to have children. Oh, she's
yeah,
one of those. Okay,
yeah.
go ahead.
But she's also a proponent of CRT, and
Mhm.
she's a law professor. So uh, when it comes to poverty and, as you would say, these old mamas, notice what she had to say about uh, particularly poor families, but mainly when it had to do with black people. And this is just a short bit, and I'll play this, and you listen to her argumentation. Black woman, Berkeley Law School.
Animosity towards poor people who start families. Show just pure animosity towards poor people. Just four must then turn to the program for their economic survival. I'll mention just four of these mechanisms that show just pure animosity towards poor people who start families. The first is work requirement. TANF allows states to require poor mothers to work in order to receive cash assistance. Please note that the work involved in raising a young child is not work within the meaning of the statute.
Let's stop right there. So
Yeah. Go ahead.
She's stating that the mothers just raising their children, that should be enough
Enough to get a
to,
check. Enough to
yeah,
get a
to
check.
get the check. That
Mm,
should fulfill the work requirements.
yeah, just having the kid.
Correct.
So you should get paid because you laid down and screwed and had a baby, and now you should get a check to take care of said baby, and that check is for you doing the work of taking care of said baby. Am I hearing that correct?
Yeah, that you chose to have.
Yeah, that you chose to have. You should be getting paid to do the work and take care of it. Got it.
Mm-hmm. I'll continue.
TANF makes poor mothers with young children work outside of the home without regard to the fact that it may be in their child's best interest for their mother to stay at home with them. TANF makes poor mothers with young children work outside of the home without regard to the fact that the work that a mother finds may not be able to lift her family out of poverty. Nevertheless, she has to work in order to receive welfare. The second mechanism that shows the animosity that TANF has towards poor people who start families are time limits. TANF limits the amount of time a person can receive cash benefits under the program to 60.
Hold it right there. Hold it right there. So you should just get infinite checks for forever. That's what you want. Just
and,
checks forever.
and notice this. Notice the time limit that she's talking about. X. Listen to this.
Go ahead.
Over the course of a lifetime. Now that would be or 5 years over the course of a lifetime. It's the amount of time a person can receive cash benefits under the program to 60 months or 5 years over the course of a lifetime.
That's not long enough.
No.
5 years for you to get your act together. That's not long enough.
Have it till you die. You should have it all the way up until you're dead. Once you start getting checks, even once the kids get grown, you still should get one. You still should get one. Your kids grow up, move out the house, you still get a check. I mean, what you say this person went to Berkeley Law?
No, she is a professor at Berkeley
God.
Law.
So she's teaching this crap.
Correct.
I'm telling you, man, these people, man, these so-called educated lawyers, they are part of the fucking problem, man. They're part of the problem, man. I just truly believe that.
If people were able to lift themselves out of poverty within 60 months or 5 years. But the best studies show that escaping poverty takes longer than that. TANF doesn't care though. It kicks poor people off the dole, whether or not they are capable of economic self-sufficiency. The third mechanism is family caps, and this is what Dandridge v. Williams concerns, which I'll discuss in a little bit. Family caps freeze the size of an indigent family's grant, even if the size of the family expands.
Oh, whoa. So
I knew you were gonna like that.
now you can have as many kids as you want, and they say, okay, we only gonna give you a check up until the time you have 3. The extra, fuck that. We ain't giving you shit. So you supposed to get an increase of your money while you lay on your lazy black ass and just pump out kid after kid after kid after kid after kid after kid. Come on, man. I think they should put a cap on it. They're going to give you money. Okay, we're giving you this money, right? We're giving you this money, but guess what? Once you have, we only give you money up for 3 kids. All the other kids, you on your own. I think that's fair. That's fair.
And she's arguing against it.
So what? Just if they don't do that, guess what? All these women will be walking around here with 99 kids. Because the more kids, the more money, right? This is what this lady wants. The more kids you have, the more money you get.
I'll let it continue.
Jeez.
The assumption behind family caps is that if poor people's grants don't expand when their families get bigger, then poor people won't have additional children while receiving public assistance.
There you go.
Studies have shown that this assumption is false. Poor people are not homo economicus. They don't have children in response to
Whoa. What? Homo economicus? Homo economicus. Wow.
And that's where the monkey
Incredible.
shine begins, of just making up stuff. And but listen to the rest of her argument though.
economicus. They don't have children in response to public assistance. Empirical studies have shown that this assumption is false. Poor people are not homo economicus. They don't have children in response to financial incentives, and they don't decide not to have children in response to financial disincentives.
Why the fuck not?
We end up forcing poverty upon poor children.
And so that's forcing poverty upon poor children.
You're already in poverty if you're getting a fucking
Correct.
check.
Correct.
What the fuck is she talking about? If you're getting a check, you're already there. So her contention is that, well, you can't they're not homo economicus. So, not giving them, if you don't give them more money, that's not going to stop them from having more kids. Wait a fucking minute. If they're already getting a fucking check, that means they're already living in poverty. So that should be a goddamn incentive to not have any more kids, because if you have more kids, you're not going to get any more money. I don't get this lady, man. She's losing me here. She lost me when she said homo economicus. She lost me there.
That's the new term, homo economicus. You need to remember that one.
Gotta put that in my lexicon and shit.
Yeah, I may need to get this clip and put it for your clips, because you may hold on, maybe this has to do with homo economicus.
Oh shit.
But there's more, X. There's more.
And finally, the last mechanism that shows the animosity that TANF has towards poor people who start family are marriage promotion programs. TANF authorizes states to spend TANF funds on marriage promotion activities in lieu of spending those funds on actually supporting poor families. The idea is that poverty will just go away if poor people get married.
So she don't want people to get married either?
Well, there's been all sorts of studies that show that the people who are in the least amount of poverty are married individuals. And married individuals make up the least amount of people who live at or under the poverty line. By far.
Exactly. And statistically, even if a family is poor and it's a married family, they have a tendency to be able that, number one, they're not as poor as a single mother. All right, for one. And number two, they are more likely to get out of said poverty if they are married. That's a statistical fact.
Yeah, so
what does that mean?
5 years that she's talking about so far, being on these different programs, being married helps you to get off of those programs a lot quicker because you're dealing with two incomes.
Absolutely. This woman is lobbying for infinite welfare for single mothers is what she's lobbying for. Have 9, 10 kids. It don't matter. Get a bigger check. Don't get a husband. Have as many babies as you want and collect the check until your ass is dead. That's what I'm hearing.
And she says that the people who created the TANF, it really shows that they have an animosity towards poor families because they have these requirements in here. I'll let you listen to the last part of this marriage thing, though.
In lieu of spending those funds on actually supporting poor families. The idea is that poverty will just go away if poor people get married. The idea is that a poor mother will not need to be dependent on the state if she would just go out there and find a good man to marry. So TANF funds are spent on programs that educate poor people about the wonders of marriage. Consider the very title of the legislation that implemented TANF, the Personal Responsibility and Work Opportunity Reconciliation Act. The title insists upon the personal responsibility of poor mothers who turn to the state for financial assistance. It implies, of course, that these same mothers would be irresponsible in their personal lives in the absence of the law. I'm proposing that the moral construction of poverty explains this. It explains why.
Man, this lady, I'm surprised I haven't heard racism yet. I mean, at least she hasn't said that yet. I'm expecting. I was expecting to hear
it's in there.
racism at least one time.
It's in there. It's in there. But yeah, this was the last project that I was working on before I decided that I was gonna, take a
Or you
little.
decided to retire.
Yeah, well, from streaming, of course, from streaming,
Hmm.
and
Hmm.
but when I was listening to this, I said, "Oh man, I know that X would have a a jolly good time with this one."
This is because this is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous. This
Yeah,
is
yeah.
totally ridiculous, man.
There should be no work requirements. There should be
Nope.
no time limits. There should be no
Nope.
cap on how much family. And don't be trying to tell people that they need to get married. And
Nope.
this whole thing
Just
about personal responsibility, no, that's false.
absolutely not. No personal responsibility. You just get this check forever and ever and ever and ever. And whatever kids you have, we don't care if you got one kid or 25. We just gonna keep piling money in your pocket and incentivizing you to never crawl out of this damn hole. And then she says, this is what kills me. She's like, oh, you're forcing poverty on people. If they're collecting a check, lady, they're already fucking there. What do you mean? They're already there if they're getting the check. I mean,
You know
I told you
something?
these damn academics, man, they are.
Somebody in the chat named Cali Unknown says in California, a family of four making 100K a year is still poverty, and 100K makes you ineligible for their programs.
Mm,
Um, I just have a question about that. If if that's the case, then what's wrong with moving?
yeah, yeah,
I mean, you can.
just
There's a
move.
lot of southern states that a person making 100K can move to, and they would
Yeah,
do quite for well for themselves with their family
man.
of four.
If you making 100K here, man, you living good. All right. You live in a nice old house. You and your wife driving a nice old car. All right. You got money in the bank. You making I'm telling you, you make 100. If you're making 100K here, you're doing all right. And guess what? You ain't living in no shitty neighborhood either. All right.
And
I mean,
and
you're
I
not.
know, and I know that could sound kind of harsh because people be like, "Well, move and with four kids, okay," but that is the cost of life.
Yeah,
If you don't want to live in that way, then it seems like the best decision to make for your family would be to move to a place to where it is a bit more economically feasible for you to raise a family of four. And since that's the case, um, with the whole thing of the family of four, you knew that making 100K would have a family of four in poverty. I'm pretty sure that didn't happen overnight.
absolutely not.
They knew when they were having these kids how difficult and how costly things were in California, likely the entire time. But they
Yep.
kept busting and having kids anyway.
I mean, I just think a lot of times, man, with a lot of us, brother, man, we always want to do what feels better instead of doing what's going to make us do better, be better. Man, we got to get past this feel better shit, man. We have to get past it. We have to get past that hump instead of feeling better. start doing better, start being better. I think we need to start focusing on that shit. All right.
Yeah, I don't know. I personally, I just have a little bit of issue with that scenario because and there goes the like the personal anecdote thing. I'm not trying to push everybody else's standards, push my standards on everybody else's, but I just recall that when my wife and I got married, we waited 5 years to have our kids.
Oh, you mean to tell
So
me y'all actually planned your family? How white of you. How white of you planning a family? What's the matter with you, man? Planning? That's for white folk. Planning is for white folk. Let
I don't know, man.
me
It's
tell
like
you something. I look back on, because all my kids are adults now, thankfully. But I look back, man, and I tell my daughter this, because my youngest daughter is 24, man. And I tell her, I say, you know what, kid? I said, you should have been my first child, not my last. I tell her that all the time. Like, you should have been my first kid, not my last. Because I had her when I was like, 29, I think I was. Yeah, I was like 29. I'm like, man, you should have been my first goddamn kid. Not the last one, god damn it. She's, oh damn, you're crazy. No, god damn it, I mean that shit. All right. Because if I would have had her when I was, if she was my first kid, things would have been a lot different, because by the time I had her, I mean, I was working, I was working decent, I was making good money. I mean, I was just a regular old 9 to 5er when my other kids came along. I made decent money, because I was like an electrician and shit, but, it got better as I got older, you know, it got better as I got older. So, if I would have had, because my first kids, man, shit, by the time I was 20 years old, man, I already had two. So, I mean, if I would have, if she was my first kid, man, things would have been a lot different. All right. Things would have been a whole lot different. So that whole planning a family shit is real. And I respect that shit. And whoever doesn't, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you. But we are people of, oh, just have kids no matter what. Just have kids, even though you're still living with your mom. Just have kids, even though you don't have a place to stay. Just have kids, even though you don't have a job. Man, come
I
on,
mean,
man.
a little bit of it, I would say. Of course, some planning, but a little bit of it, I knew was, I would say, a little bit of selfishness on both of our behalves because we wanted to kind of be able to enjoy and do things and travel first as a young couple, before getting into the mode
And
of
then and
just,
ain't a damn thing wrong with that.
yeah.
Not a goddamn thing wrong with that. Nothing. Not a goddamn thing wrong with that. That's what keeps you from, having people like this damn professor here freaking lobby for you to just get a check forever. Just a check forever. Forever.
But we did have to hear from those grandparents often of, hey, when they coming, when they coming.
Yeah, there is that. There is that, that you always gonna get that kind of pressure. I mean, you're gonna get that kind of pressure. And I think when you're getting that kind of pressure, you're probably doing something right. I mean, my parents didn't have to ask. My parents did shit, man. They had I don't know how many goddamn grandkids because all of us have children. All 9 of their children have children. So and my siblings are a lot, some of them are a lot older than me, so I have nieces and nephews that I'm not even that much older than, man. Because my older siblings were so much older than me that I got freaking nieces and nephews, man, that's like really really close to my age.
I'll
Crazy.
play a little bit more of this X just so you can hear the part where she got it because she has to get to the racist white man.
Oh,
You know
I
she
was
got to
waiting
get
for. I'm
there.
I'm sitting here waiting to hear the racism because I know it's got to be coming. It's got to be in the soliloquy somewhere. Go ahead, you got it.
There you go.
Congress passed a law that assumes that the poor mothers who would turn to the state for assistance need to be chastised into taking personal responsibility for their lives. And the moral construction
Wait up, hold up.
that Congress passed.
Now, it's a problem because people want them to take personal responsibility. That's
Yes.
a problem.
Yes,
Oh,
because
they want them to take
that's
personal.
that's a moral construct that that hurts them.
Oh, personal response to be expected to take personal responsibility for your own life is that's hurtful. When someone tells you, "Well, look, you gotta start taking responsibility for your own shit. The system ain't gonna support you forever." That's a moral thing, so you shouldn't say it because it hurts their feelings.
And this is a law professor.
I'm telling you, man, these academics, man, they're part of the fucking problem, man.
Insists
They
that
fan the flames of dysfunction.
children work outside of the home, get kicked off of welfare despite their continued need for financial assistance, need a coercive financial disincentive in order to stop them from having children, and need to be strong-armed into marriage. The believability of the moral construction of poverty has not waned since Bill Clinton ended welfare as we knew it and implemented TANF in 1996. Moreover, the moral construction of poverty has continued to make the family law of the poor incredibly punitive. Consider the campaign for the 2016 Republican presidential nomination. Throughout the campaign, hopefuls Jeb Bush and Donald Trump took turns vilifying non-citizen women who would give birth to their children within the United States. They told us that the procreation of non-citizen women is for the sole purpose of producing anchor babies.
Notice how she says non-citizen women.
Mm-hmm.
You mean illegal immigrants?
No, can't say that. You know, everything's got to be PC and social justice acceptable. You have to use the social justice terms for these things. You know that, Brother Supreme.
I want Nick or Sigma Jones to explain that to me. How do you become a non-citizen?
Yeah. and freaking if they're illegal and they're having babies here, that is an anchor baby, right? Because you have that baby here, and that would be that's the only legal footing you would have to be able to stay when they try to deport your ass, right?
Because at that point, then the legal status of that child's place of birth would be the United States.
Yes, they would be a citizen, so that would be part of their legal argument for staying.
Notice here.
They told us that these are children whose birthright citizenship allows them to function as anchors, weighing down their mothers within the borders of the United States, making it terribly difficult for the government to carry these women back to their countries of origin. Weighed here by their anchor babies, Bush and Trump told us that these problematically fertile women will be able to drain state coffers through their inevitable use and abuse of public resources. The rhetoric about anchor babies is consistent with Ronald Reagan's welfare queen and Bill Clinton's fulfilled campaign promise to end welfare as we know it. That is the
Man, I'm listening to this lady, man, and you know, she sounds like all the other people. You know, the Michael Eric Dysons and I mean, it's like, and these are quote unquote intelligent people. These are schooled people. These are people with PhDs and all this kind of stuff, and 5 and 6 letters behind their name. And they will get up here and talk the foolishness, man. Because basically all she's doing, all I hear is somebody fanning the flames of dysfunction, making every
I,
excuse in the book for people to just do nothing for the most part, and
and,
the government should accept it.
and I forgot to mention to you, it's 1999. She was Spelman's valedictorian.
Of course she was. Of course she was. Of course she was. Of course she was. Aspiring to be woke. She saw this prophecy of wokeness back then. These aspiring woke freaking college professors feeding people all this nonsense. Ugh.
Oh man, I could go on with this, man, but I didn't want to delve into the coup d'etat. But
Mhm.
but man, it's crazy. It is
Yeah.
crazy, man.
Yeah. And brother Cuda, if you out there, man, I mean, come on in. I did send you the link. I know we didn't. This was like an extended old mama of the day right here. This is the extent. This was one of these extended versions of the old mama thing, brother Cuda. So if you hear me, God damn it, come on. If you hear me, but I know where he is. It's morning, right? It's morning, so it's
Yeah,
probably like 9 or 10 in the morning, right? Where he's
yeah,
at.
it should. Well, it depends on what part of Thailand he's in, but yeah,
Mhm.
it should be the day there.
Come through, man. Oh, I see him. He in the chat room. Come through, man. I sent you the link, brother Cuda. He's probably like, God damn, they ain't gonna never stop talking about this shit. Well, I wanted to bring my man in because I did hit him up, and I was like, man, I'm gonna do an extended old mama of the day, because I think these mamas, because I know usually I come up here and I show y'all pictures of these old mamas. These old mamas were actually anonymous. Um, but you see these old mamas in these children. You don't have to see her face. All right. You can see these old mamas in these kids. Even though we did see one old mama, we didn't see her face. She didn't want to talk because she didn't want to answer no questions. She did not want to answer any questions, because the main question would have been, where were you when your 10-year-old was out there helping them murder the 73-year-old man? That would have been question number one. Where were you? Question number two, why is your kid out at 3 o'clock in the morning helping murder a 63-year-old man? I mean, I would have been packing the whole black ass with questions like, what is this boy even doing out at 3 o'clock in the morning? And where the fuck were you? They'd have had to bleep my shit out. I'd be like, where the fuck were you? He's 10. 3 o'clock in the morning, he's out beating a 73-year-old man with a traffic cone?
That was out on the block. That was out on the
Yeah.
block. But I'm a head out so you can bring in Kuda.
Yeah,
Shout out
man.
to DJ Kuda.
I appreciate
I'll
you, man.
say to him, since he's in Thailand right now, Sawadee Krap, Sawadee Krap. What's going on, Kuda?
What's
And
going
Brother
on?
Kudo, what's good with it,
yeah.
man? I know it went
Yeah,
kind of
man. You
long,
said
man, but
no,
I
y'all
had to
good.
get this out.
I was enjoying the show, man. You said the syllables right, so why the crab? Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
But
KR for men, Ka
and
for women.
Ka for women. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, what's going on, man? Shout outs to SKC. SKC, you be killing me when you make those animal references because it be true as
Mike outside, Mike outside.
right. What's going on, man? SKC be like,
But
so about this goat. Oh
but you
man.
the man of the hour, man. Let me get out of here, and you
Oh
two
no, stick
have it.
around,
I'll
man.
listen in the
Yeah,
background.
man, you can stay, man, if you want
Stick
to. I
around.
mean, I know you probably
Yeah,
doing
stick
some work
around.
or something, but if you want,
Yeah,
man,
yeah.
stay,
I
brother
gotta get
Supreme.
to this. I gotta get to this work, and then and also I want to play around with these kiddos. So, but
Okay, okay.
yeah, yeah.
Well, I appreciate you riding shotgun with me, man. I had to twist his arm, y'all, to get him to come up because y'all know he not really like on here like that no more. But I had to call him up
Right,
today,
right.
man. I had to twist his
Re-
arm a little bit, man.
How's my
real
volume? Is
quick.
my volume okay? Everybody saying that I'm low. Am I good now, or how we sound?
Uh,
Cause I kind
yeah,
of turned my gain down. I got a cloud lifter
yeah,
on
it's
this
You
good.
new
sounding
one.
It's
you
good.
sounding good right
Good.
now, man.
It's
All
Really
great.
right,
quickly
perfect.
before I leave out, man. What
Mm.
what led you to Thailand, and what part are you in?
I wanted to go to Chiang Mai.
Okay.
Honestly, to just like sit there, build a couple of businesses, build some streams of income, basically retire. I mean, I'm basically kind of retired, but there's other things I need to do. So I mean, I just work. I do online work, YouTube, and I also do like audio books and voice work and stuff like that. And then I got some other little projects that I'm doing also. So and then I'm out here learning how to play the piano. Focus on beat making and stuff like that, just like real digital nomad type shit. So it's pretty cool. I get a lot of freedom.
Oh man, how long you been there?
I've actually eclipsed a month now. I've been out here.
Mm.
Yeah, and I'm trying to I also came out here to do Muay Thai, to do Thai boxing.
Okay,
So
okay,
Oh
okay.
yeah,
shit. Oh shit.
that's where I'm gonna get my visa is doing Muay Thai, doing Thai boxing. So yeah.
So are you there forever? Have you moved to
Um,
Thailand or?
Basically, I mean, I still got some stuff back home. I mean, I'll go back and deal with the stuff that I got back home, but I can't. I basically came to stay out here. I really wanted to stay out here for like a year or two, or whenever I get
Mm.
tired of it. But now I'm in Bangkok, so I'm like in the hustle and bustle of everything. But I'm on the outskirts of Bangkok, like I'm in the countryside. So I'm loving it out here. I'm loving
Ha-
it out
have you
here. Hmm?
have you experienced uh a heavy rain yet?
Oh yeah, it's monsoon season.
Yeah,
Oh
baby.
yeah, it's monsoon season, man. That's all. That's all. That's all that's going on. I'm by the I'm by some beautiful nature. So yeah, but like where I want to go in Chiang Mai, yeah, it's more heavy rain there. But it's all good. I won't be in the sky rise. I don't want to be where all the water and all that shit is. I'm gonna be I'm gonna be up there. You know what I'm saying? But I'm a little
Yeah.
further up right now, so it's cool. Ain't no flooding or nothing like that. It's been awesome. I mean, I've been loving it. I mean,
Oh, I know
it's
you have,
different out
man.
here. Yeah,
I
it's
know
different
you
out here. A
have, man.
whole different vibe.
The time just slows down. People don't ain't in all
Right.
that rush and all that other stuff.
Man, everybody
Great
doing their own
street
thing.
food and vendors who you can get for a couple of bucks.
Bro. Everybody's doing their own thing. And then I also got tired of, people in the manosphere in the space or whatever, talking about some we're leaving, we're divest. Nobody leaves. They're still here, complaining, talking about they leaving and stuff like that. Ain't none of them out here, for real, for real. None of them in Dominican Republic. None of them really be traveling and stuff like that. The ones that really do really don't say nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of wanted to be the guy that's like, okay, well, you know what? Everybody's talking about SYSBM and all this other stuff. And I've actually traveled before. This ain't my first time traveling. But
Mhm.
I was like, everybody toward. I mean, granted, with the COVID and stuff like that, everybody got some form of you know what I'm saying, cabin fever.
Right.
So I was like, well, KS died, a whole bunch of stuff happened. I'm like, you only live once. I wanted to go to Thailand, so I'm like, all right, let me scrap up some money and go to Thailand.
You
You know
know,
what I'm saying?
Kuda, the thing that gets me when people say all this stuff about, like you were saying, the leaving and y'all, I'm out of here, blah blah blah. They never get into the detailed discussions about all of the tiny little details of stuff, like checking
Right.
into the embassy,
Yeah, no,
making
yeah,
sure that
yeah.
you, if you're gonna
Your
have an
paperwork
extended
right.
stay, to get your paperwork
Exactly,
right,
man. What the?
handle everything so you can get your work release, and I mean, there's so
They
many
gotta
little
they gotta
fine
use
details.
they gotta use women as a catalyst to get people to come out here. They gotta use, you know what I'm saying? They gotta use women. It's like they can't, if women aren't a part of the conversation, you know what I'm saying? It ain't about to fly. I mean, hey, get your papers. That's not, appetizing to niggas. You can't even get niggas to get out and go down the street, much less, leave
Yeah,
the country and get on planes and stuff like that.
that's
So,
because a lot of Negroes are full of crap.
right,
They're
right.
full of crap. YouTube is like The Sims anyway. You know that game, The Sims? YouTube is like The Sims, man. Digital life, digital car, digital women, digital money, a digital dog. I mean, it's like the freaking Sims. Like, man,
He said you can be
it's
whoever you
just
want
nuts.
to be.
Yeah, you could be what you want to be. You
Hold
can
on,
be an
my bad, Joe.
astronaut if you want to.
I couldn't hear y'all for a second. I was switching over to my internet. My bad.
Nah,
What
No,
were you
I
saying, X?
I was saying that I was saying that a lot of people, man, especially when you're talking about YouTube, man, it's a lot of people on here just full of crap. I mean, it's like the
Mm-hmm.
Sims game. Digital
Mm-hmm.
life, digital wife, digital car, digital house, digital job,
Mm,
digital
mm,
dog.
mm.
Everybody's a millionaire. We all millionaires. We all entrepreneurs. We all own 10
Oh, I'm
houses.
broke as hell.
We all driving Rolls Royces. We all got
Right,
helicopters and airplanes and shit.
right.
It's nuts, man.
Yeah.
It's nuts. It
Yeah, you
is
let everybody
totally,
tell it they're
totally
making
nuts.
over 100K.
Yeah,
They
everybody's
got
a
three
millionaire.
houses. Right, on a
Yeah,
bridge they can sell you. Yeah.
yeah, they're a
Most definitely.
millionaire. They travel the world. All their hoes is dimes. Like, come on, man. That really, it's like, come on,
Right,
man.
right.
And I think that one thing about it is that it's always about one upping the next person. If
Mm-hmm.
I can
Mm-hmm.
convince everybody that I've got one up on you or one up on this person, I
Mm-hmm.
won. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, you hear people always talk about moving the goalposts, and I
Mm-hmm.
agree. People do like to move the goalposts, but they
Mm-hmm.
like to move it closer so they can get the easy field goal,
Right.
not
Because more
further.
people, more people get more support talking about it than actually doing it. You
Absolutely.
know. You know.
Because I know I check in on you, and when I first saw, I was like, "Oh shit!" I
Mm.
looked down there. He's like, "Oh shit, I'm in Thailand." I was like, "Get the fuck out of here!" Because I
Yeah.
because I watch you. I
Of
watch you and
course. Of
shit.
course. Of course. Yeah.
I peep in
Yeah.
on you and shit, and I was like, "Damn, he in Thailand now."
Yeah,
I'm
it's not
like,
the regular. It's not the regular backdrop now. Now
yeah, yeah,
yeah, yeah.
yeah. When I first saw it, I was like, "Damn!" I said, "He's really," and I had it in my mind. I was like, "Damn, Akuda probably moved to fucking Thailand." When I asked you a little while ago, I wasn't really sure, but that's what I was kind of thinking. I was like, "There's no way he
Yeah,
just went on like a trip." I said, "He's
yeah,
probably moving."
yeah.
Good
Just
for
relocating for a little
him.
bit. Most definitely,
Good
yeah. Trying to,
for him.
trying to settle and get used to things. I'm still, fairly new here, but it's just been awesome. I mean, I've been having fun. Um,
Are
I
you
can't complain.
are you riding the cultural learning curve while you're there? I mean, is it a culture shift
Um,
for you somewhat?
no, not really, cause I've been out of the states before.
Okay.
Um, I came to live like the people here. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Mm,
like, if you're gonna go somewhere and you're gonna stay for a while, it makes no sense going somewhere as a tourist. You know what I mean? Of course, the way I look, my skin tone and everything, I'm gonna be a tourist anyway. But I came to live like the people here. I walk amongst the people here. I'm not. I mean, I've been to the tourist spots. I've been seeing some of these dudes and stuff out here. And I mean, all right, cool. I mean, it's just like any other tourist spot. A little bit turned up though, but
mm.
I came to live like the people out here. You know what I'm saying? I look at their salary, how much they make, and stuff like that, and how they live. I watch them. I watch them be out there farming and doing all kinds of different stuff, picking fruits off the trees, just like in Jamaica and everywhere. So I'm like, oh, this,
So so
hmm
so did you go to the land of smiles? You see how I put that shit up there, right?
yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
did
This is the
so,
land of
so
smiles. Yeah,
yeah, man, I had to research this shit. I was like, you know what? I think I'm gonna put this in the title.
right.
Um,
Yeah, I say broadcasting from the
so
land of smiles. Yeah.
the land
Mm-hmm.
of smiles. Um,
Mm-hmm.
so did you go to Thailand strictly for the Muay Thai, or was that just a destination where you just wanted to live? Was it a combination of things?
Yeah, it was a combination of things, because I took Thai boxing. I know about, Thai culture and stuff like that. I had to do my research though on the visas and things like that. So now I'm like, all right, now I got to focus on getting a visa because I already been here, I already extended. I don't feel like doing visa runs and stuff like that. I want to do everything legal. And I found a school that I'm gonna try to attend soon. I just need to, work a little bit, save up, go to the school, and then become a crew. Just get back in fighting shape. I mean, I'm not gonna fight, obviously. I'm just to get in shape, eat well, um, you know, um, enjoy myself, get my visa, and then they teach you how to be a crew. So after you become a crew, after a couple of years, within 5 years, they'll teach me how to open up my own fighting academy. And I'm like, oh, bet. I'll do that. Be a young black man in Thailand teaching other people how to get in shape and breed a couple of monsters. Hell yeah. I
Mm,
sign up for that. Give me a couple of southpaw fighters, you know what I'm saying? Get it
wow.
cracking. Yeah. Yeah.
Last thought before I go on. It's hard for me to go, man, because I see somebody over in Thailand. It just memories, man. Because I was in
hmm
Pi. Uh,
Okay, okay.
that's like I think it's like 4 hours north of where you're going.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
but so right now you're doing the thing where I guess to satisfy your work visa. So I guess what every if it's still the same, I think it's like what every 30 days you need to kind of leave and then go out for
Yeah, like a
like
visa
12
run.
hours or something and come back and then it
Yeah, like a
starts
visa
over. Yeah.
run. But like
Yeah.
this one I don't think I would have to leave. And then they're actually talking about scrapping the visas altogether. Then they got something else called they're thinking about doing something called a digital nomad visa. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Because technically I'm here, I'm working, but I'm not based here. I'm not working for anybody that's Thai. At this point I'm working for myself. So I can get money here, and they kind of really don't have any stipulations against that. They really it's kind of still a new thing, to see a man walking around with a gimbal and a camera and one wheels and all that other shit. So you know what I'm saying? But they enjoy us here because we spend our money here.
Hmm.
I turn it over to bot, and then we spend money here. So they're trying to welcome a lot of digital nomads and people here. They know people go between here. Um, Here is the only place that's kind of being weird, but like Vietnam and Cambodia and Philippines, they all opened up, and they're all doing different types of things. Thailand is just taking their sweet time. So, but they got a whole bunch of stuff that they're talking about. I definitely got to catch up. I can definitely. They're even talking about letting people buy land here and
Oh
some other stuff.
wow. Cause
So
that for
yeah,
a
it's
long time you couldn't own
couldn't buy
crap over there.
land.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah. Not unless you're a
yeah.
citizen or
And
married to
then
one. But
and then
even
if
if you're
yeah,
married to one, they would own it. Yeah.
right, yeah, it's 51% that goes to them.
Hmm.
51, 52% that has to go to them. So even if you're a Farang and you leave and your girl was gonna run anything anyway, because you still gotta
Yeah.
hire Thai people if you're here and stuff like that. So they always put it in the hands of the woman because they know she can always turn it back over to a Thai man or the government. So you know,
Yeah. Yeah. Man,
it's an
I,
interesting place. So
if
people
you
think it's a third world country. It's actually really
nah
progressive second world.
nah
When you
man,
really think
it's
of it.
really nice. It is really
Yeah,
nice, man.
yeah,
I would say peace to you, man. I hope to chat with you again
most
in the
definitely,
future. And
most definitely.
man, uh when you stream and get to where you need to get to and everything, I want you to show off your because I know eventually you're gonna get you a little motorbike, man. I know you gotta kill a
Oh,
little
all
scooter or
right.
something, man.
I ain't gonna do it in I ain't gonna do it in Bangkok, but
Nah, not
maybe
there. I'm talking about when you
maybe when I
finally
get to
move
Chiang Mai.
to Chiang Mai.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. When I
man.
get to Chiang Mai, I
I know
might
you're gonna
get.
eventually get one, and then of
Yeah,
course you got to show those the people the prices on on that Italian and Spain and French wines
right.
because they are hella cheap over there
Hell
compared to
yeah,
over here in the states,
hell
man.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
You heard of snakes on a plane? You about to hear about Cuda on a scooter. So you know what I'm saying. So,
Aha.
but um, what was I about to say? Yeah, it's really nice here, though. I mean, like, I was thinking because I was thinking about it yesterday. There's all different types of cars all over the place. RX-7, Supras, all different types of stuff. Bentleys, they ride big Bentley down here. They ride all kinds of stuff down here. I was thinking about getting me a nice little muscle car, like importing a
Oh,
nice little
okay.
muscle car, and just it's not there's no snow out here. It's not like it's gonna rust, and just wash the paint off of it. Go out for some nice rides, show y'all some footage, and but just how they drive out here in Bangkok, I don't know about that. I don't know. I'll take a grab, bro. I don't know about no goddamn driving in Bangkok, and then I don't even know if
Nah,
Chiang Mai.
buddy,
I heard Chiang Mai's
man.
crazy too. So I don't know.
That's why.
I'm a
That's why I was thinking that you would probably just go the scooter route,
scooter
man.
route. Yeah, I probably go the
Yeah,
scooter route. Yeah, I'll just
yeah,
drive it down the street and turn back around and park it, and then wash the paint off of it a couple more
yeah,
times.
man.
And
Yeah,
yeah,
man. You be
I
on the
don't think I ever
sidewalks,
tried
man.
it.
The people with the scooters be trying to take you out and stuff,
Man,
man.
and them sidewalks big as hell too. They
Yeah,
don't give a
too.
damn about sidewalks. Like they
Nah,
don't
man.
believe in sidewalks out here. There's all kinds of shit. I got chased by dogs. All kinds of shit happen out here, man.
All
Lizards
right,
all over the
man.
place, man.
Peace, y'all, man. You take care of
Peace,
Kuda though, man.
peace, most
Yeah,
definitely, man. I
man. I
appreciate you.
appreciate you, brother Supreme, man. Riding shotgun with me, my brother. I
Man, I
appreciate
need
it,
Most
man.
to
definitely.
I gotta your Cash App is still up, right? And all that. So you can transfer some of this into bot.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I thought you were talking to X. Shout
Nah,
outs to
nah,
X.
to,
Yeah,
to,
yeah,
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 man.
yeah. My
All
cash
right.
app is still up. Yeah, I
All
appreciate it,
right.
man. I'll
All
definitely get a
right, man.
cigar. I need to do a cigar stream. I was telling X, I was like, man, I gotta do a cigar stream, man. I
Yeah,
haven't had a
man. Cause
cigar
I
since
had
I've been out
saw.
here, man.
I was like, yo, they got these good cigars over there. But
Yeah, they
he
got a
said that you
Davidoff
don't.
store.
Oh, okay, okay,
Yeah, but I
okay.
haven't been there yet, and I'm pretty sure, But I mean, if I go there, I'll probably get me a nice little Camacho and just,
Yeah,
just
man.
kind of get me
Yeah.
some
Can't
whiskey this
can't
time
live
around and
without
just,
those, boy. Can't live without them. I just
yeah,
can't live without them. I tried. I
yeah.
tried one time. I just
Yeah, once
can't
you
live
get turned
without
on
them.
to them, it's like, man, you
Yeah,
gotta,
yeah.
it's meditation. So, you know,
Can't live without them, man. But shout
hmm
out to
shout out to
NYC
X52, man.
Song, man. Yeah,
And
man, brother
NYC
Supreme,
Song,
I
man,
do.
War Master, nice to
NYC
everybody watching.
Song, man. I appreciate that $10 super chat, my brother. When you drop coins on this platform, you get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. And also
Real.
shout out to War Master for the Cash App. I appreciate that, brother. War Master.
Shout outs to
Drop
War Master.
drop coins on this platform. You get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. Yeah, I mean, I meant to bring you on. I had hit you up and I was like, yo, I'm gonna bring you in at like 9:30, man. But we got to talking about this shit, man, and it's crazy kids and all this kind of stuff. Shit went
Right.
way over. Went way
Right.
over.
That's so
But I
good. I mean, I was enjoying
but
the stream. I wanted to chime in on that because black kids never used to be this evil. We used to be
no,
bad or
man.
something. Well, I mean, I wasn't no bad kid, but we all done our stuff.
No.
We black kids, but we never used to be this evil. I mean, they breeding uh demons, like demons,
Yeah,
we never used to be this barbaric, and we know
absolutely not.
because crime is relative, and we're just barbaric towards each other. So I think out of black people, we should know out of everybody, we never used to be this barbaric.
And they're starting so young, man. They're
These
starting
ain't even
so
coun-
young.
these ain't even country Negroes. These are
Yeah,
inner city kids.
yeah,
You know,
yeah, man.
hunting each other down with Dracos and stuff like that, man. Like, man,
Yeah, it's
I don't know,
just
man. I pray.
it's
You know,
yeah, it's out of control, man. It's out of
yeah,
control, and you know, I think the problem is that we're looking for we're looking for outsiders. We're looking for external forces to fix it, man, and that's not the answer, man. The
right,
fix has to be internal. It's gonna have to be internal. There's no external forces that's going to fix this, man. But
Well, I
people
mean,
want you to
there's,
believe.
I'm not trying to, I'm not, because I don't subscribe to the whole, oh man, the white man did this and the white man did that. You know what I'm saying? But black people, we do have this gene where we do believe that the white man's ice is colder. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
And to a
yes,
certain degree, it will take some white people, Democrats or whoever, some of these. I'm not saying liberals or something, but every once in a while you get that one liberal that comes along and they, hey man, this is what you do, and people will sit down and listen. So it might take one of
yeah.
them type of cats to really, really
Well,
set
I
some stuff
think.
straight.
Well, a lot of times we don't pay attention to anything till a white man say it. Um,
Exactly.
and like the two videos I showed tonight, man. I told everybody. I said, you
Mm.
notice the color of the people that these children are disrespected, man. They were disrespecting this kid, man. Well, you saw it. This kid, he looks like he's like 4, 5 years old, man.
Yeah, and
He's
his
out there
Batman
cussing.
draws.
Yeah, he's
Right.
out there cussing like a goddamn sailor, man, and he's literally punching these police officers. And
Mm.
these police officers were black men. They were black
Mm.
men. That
Mm.
old 73-year-old man that those kids killed out there, that was an OG black man.
Mm.
I don't think they would have done it if those cops were white or that old man was white.
Of
So
course
what
not.
I said was they teach them all this other kind of nonsense, but they also teach them to be scared of white folks. They teach them
Right.
that
Right.
too.
Right.
All
Right.
right. But forget all that. I'm here to talk to you some
Most
pleasant
def.
shit,
Most def.
you
Most
know.
definitely.
Um, okay, now that you're there, right?
Mm.
And
Mm.
I'm pretty sure you've been there like a month, so you're
Mm.
getting used to everything. Are there other black folks there? Are
Oh
there
yeah,
black
yeah,
folks there?
definitely, definitely. There's Africans here.
Mm,
There's a lot of Indian women here. There's a lot of people here. I mean, a lot of times when you hear about Thailand on YouTube, they don't tell y'all the full story. They don't. They really don't tell y'all the full story. They just, hey, there's women here. You can, when you come out here, you can date another. You most likely in a lot of cases too are gonna date somebody else that's on the same plane, or flew out here and stuff like that. You're gonna date. There's a variety of people out here to date, other than Thai women. You know what I'm saying? And but that's what's motivating dudes to leave. I can't motivate dudes to leave by saying, hey man, you gotta get your paperwork right. Hey man, you gotta sign the Thailand pass. Hey man, you gotta do this, that, and that. No, you gotta talk
gotta
about
say it's
women.
gotta say it's
Yeah,
chicks here.
yeah, you gotta say it's honeys out here, and they out here, but the politics out here is so different. And just kind of giving me more insight. I mean, because this is stuff that we talk about, but when you're actually in the mecca of it, you know what I'm saying? Your content will hit more different because now, you're like, okay, this is what's going on. Now you can actually look at America as a bubble. And when you hear people speak on certain things, of course you knew when you're back in the States, but you don't know how big of a, first world problems we be arguing about. A lot of shit we arguing
Mm,
about is really first world problems. That's first world
wow.
problems. Any random dude that's in America right now making like 30K could come out here and ball out. Like even people usually go to Atlanta. You
Yeah.
you come out here, you can just ball the hell out, and enjoy yourself.
So, well, I'm assuming you brought all your equipment because you're an equipment guy. Did
Yeah, I
you did you
sold
bring
most
all
of
that
it.
stuff?
I
Oh,
sold
you got
most
rid
of
of
it.
all the microphones and the soundboards. You got rid
No,
of
I
all that
still got
shit.
them. I still got them.
Okay.
They all over the place.
Okay.
I can't stay with no. I can't stay with no mics not close to me, man. I keep them. I sold a lot of them, but I
Wow.
keep it. I keep the mics.
So
I
are you
still
gonna?
can't believe
So
the
are you
the
gonna
manosphere
become?
argued
Are
with
you?
me about it.
Oh, so yeah, I know. You know how that
Could you
is.
believe
Now
it,
every
man? Look at
now everybody's
them now.
investing in a mic,
Right, look at them now.
huh?
I mean, all the new people
Yeah.
that we talked about from the last show that we talked about, we predicted everything on the last show. All the new people that's
Oh yeah.
coming in and taking over the manosphere, they coming in with RE20s, they coming in with everything,
Yeah, man. Coming in with
equipment.
everything.
I'm
It
still
goes
hearing
full
manosphere
circle,
people
man.
asking about equipment. Mm-hmm.
This is how it goes, man. And I discovered this early on.
Mm.
The things that people often criticize. Give it some time, they will be imitating it.
Exactly.
The the very same thing that they criticize, they now imitate. And
Right.
we see that all over. I mean, we see it everywhere, man. We see
Right.
it everywhere. I've been talking about these old mamas for 7 years, and everybody gave me shit. Now everybody's talking about them.
Now
So,
everybody
I
talking.
mean,
Now all of a sudden,
yeah,
and they talk about it with the confidence of like it came out yesterday.
yeah, yeah.
Like it
Like it
just
just
started.
happened.
Right.
Just happened. But
Shit kills me.
yeah. I mean, because that's one thing I've discovered, and I think you and I discussed this before.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes to this media stuff, man, and this YouTube stuff,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of people they want to be stars on this shit, right? A lot of people just want to be a star, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Their goal was to come here and be a quote unquote YouTube star.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people, they will do whatever it takes to try to be that star,
Mm-hmm.
even though they're probably not doing what's going to get them stardom per
Mm-hmm.
se.
Mm-hmm.
But I think we all are kind of stars in our own heads. In our own heads, we're all stars.
Of course.
Whether we got 500 people in the chat room or five, we're a
Right.
star. I'm a
Of course.
star.
Of course.
So I mean, it's tricky, man. And I was telling my man the other day that this year will probably be the last year that I'm doing this shit. Um,
Really?
yeah.
It's gonna take off, X. Don't worry about it. It's just,
Now
they're putting a
I
drag
don't
on this space.
I don't want it to take off. I want to go back into radio because that's how I started. I used to do
Right.
radio. I
Right,
mean, I was
right,
in
right.
radio for years. I
Right.
mean,
I
I,
can
I
respect
just
that.
I enjoyed radio more than I enjoy this.
It is
Um,
making a comeback. It's just that the younger cats don't know how to do it. You know what I'm saying? There's a way to do radio,
yeah,
and then there's, yeah.
yeah,
And
radio.
podcasting and
I
radio is
enjoy
different.
radio is a little more structured.
Yeah.
I know when I was in radio working in the booth, I mean, you ain't even in there by yourself. It'd be like 6, 7, 8 people in there. You
Mm-hmm.
got your digital engineer, your producer, your sound guy. I mean, you
Mm-hmm.
got a lot of shit going on in there,
Mm-hmm.
and y'all hear the voice, but it's like 6 people in there. You got
Mm-hmm.
people showing you fucking time cards. You got people up there doing this shit. You
Mm-hmm.
got motherfuckers up there doing this shit, and you
Mm-hmm.
got all your triggers and you got like 3 or 4 screens in front of you because a lot goes into the production.
Right.
Um, with this shit, turn on the mic, turn on the computer, you on. No
Mm-hmm.
production required.
Set and forget. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because when I used to go to the booth, man, I used to get there. Our show was at 8 o'clock, man. Used to have to get there at like 7:30. So we can do
Mm-hmm.
sound checks, make sure we got
Mm-hmm.
all the notes, wait on the
Mm-hmm.
fucking digital engineer to get there. All that kind of
Make
shit
sure
was
everything
going on.
queued up and yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Make sure the guest is coming, because we had a talent coordinator, the people who would come in the booth and sit and, interview and
Mm-hmm.
shit. So all that shit got to line up before it even
Mm-hmm.
start. So you got to
Mm-hmm.
get there 30, 40 minutes before the show is even scheduled to make sure everything is, in line and simpatico. With this shit,
Mm-hmm.
you ain't got to do none of that shit, man. You can just turn this shit on. You ain't even got to
Right.
schedule nothing. You ain't got to put
And
on no,
even
you
the
don't even
even the
have to put up a
trolls,
thumbnail, you know?
you had people that would screen people before they even let them on. So
Yeah.
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 Mm-hmm.
Like the phone
Mm-hmm.
lines, you had
Mm-hmm.
somebody that screened the calls,
Mm-hmm.
because you have to talk to them first and then you patch them through to me. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
all that shit was going on simultaneously,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't know. I just like the structure of it better. Um, and I just think I want to do something different.
I
This
understand.
YouTube shit, I like it. Um, I never got into it for the money,
Mm-hmm.
because there's not a lot of money in it for me. I don't make a lot of money
Mm-hmm.
off of this shit. You always hear people talk about money, 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 money. Like,
Right.
no, man. I
Well,
mean,
I mean, our space is being suppressed, but I'm finding out now because, like, even earlier, how you were talking about PC and stuff like that being
yeah,
PC.
yeah,
Now all of a sudden, everybody's making money off of what we've been doing for a long time and what they've been holding back for a long time. So I mean,
hmm
I'm not even gonna lie. A couple people got paid, and I hate to say it on YouTube, because I mean they give us a platform to still even speak our mind, but YouTube owes us a check.
Aha.
YouTube owes us a check. You know, if not the whole space, but even individually, if not the whole space, YouTube owes us a
Mm.
check because everything we've done. I look at it like the UFC. You look at like Chuck Liddell and Tito Ortiz and all those dudes that just bled and got hit by bare knuckles and all that other shit.
Hmm.
Now all of a sudden, like Adesanya and all these other people. Not saying that this still not a brutal sport, but what I'm saying is that they could come in, do a little bit less, not take as much punishment, and they're protected and they make a whole bunch of money. I look at it as we were those guys. Oh, we had Tito Ortiz taking the elbow and all that other shit and going through all this other stuff, and then the new wave of people come in and just capitalize and take the talking points. Don't even pay homage and stuff like that. You got
Yeah.
manosphere people, and I told y'all this was coming. You got manosphere people wanting to get interviews on their platform. And it's like, bruh, he literally came into your space, took your shit, flipped
Yeah.
it, had better production, brought an audience here. You should be interviewing him. You understand what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Not he interviewing you. You know what I'm saying? That's like
True.
this. That's like the horse. The carriage interviewing the horse. You know what I'm saying? It's like, nigga, I pull the carriage. But niggas didn't want to listen to me, man. So I just, I stayed consistent. I moved, like I said, if you don't see me growing, I'm dead, bro. And I'm like, look where I'm at now. You know,
Yeah.
look
I
where I'm at
mean,
now. So
so now that you're there, now that you're over there in Thailand, I mean, are you going to continue? Well, I know you've been streaming, but are you going to continue to, continue to do YouTube as much as you did, or
of
is this
course.
shit kind of
Of
pushed
course,
to
I
the
brought my
wayside?
drone and everything. I'm gonna get some more drone footage. Um, I'm gonna get a bunch of drone footage. I'm gonna get a bunch of boxing footage and stuff like that. Inspire more people. Do some more mall streams and stuff like that. I was showing people all of the Dragon Ball Z stuff and the anime stuff that they got out here that is like extremely real. Like it's the real stuff. Like that is thousands of dollars back in America, so and hundreds of dollars back in America. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm out here to create music. I'm about to be flooding the market with beats very soon. Learning how to play the piano. I just sometimes you gotta get away to sit down and get your head together and relax
Yeah.
and just everything you have on your checklist, just knock it off one by one. I want to learn this. That's what I'm gonna do. I want to
Oh
do
yeah, it
this.
never
That's what I'm
hurts to
gonna
get
do.
away from Negroes. I mean,
There
that
you
it
go.
never hurts to get
There
away
you
from
go.
the Negroes.
All I need to do, X, is find a cigar shop, and I'm straight. And I'm
Yeah.
straight. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? So, you know,
Yeah, that's when
still
you've
enjoy it.
arrived. When you
Mm-hmm.
get to where they sell good cigars. Now you've arrived.
There you go. Might even
So,
roll one myself. You know.
oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So you so are you still going to keep a residence, in the States, or
Yeah. I still got two residents in the states.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I
Okay.
still got two.
So you will be back from time to time, but this is going to be
Yeah.
your primary. This is where you're going to be for the
Yeah,
most part.
this is gonna I'm gonna try to as soon as I get to Chiang Mai and everything's settled, then it'll be the home of Player Talk Radio. And then if I have anything back in the States, it'll probably be in DC or Maryland or somewhere, a little bit on the outskirts and stuff like that. Cause I mean anywhere you have an internet connection, you straight, to
Yeah.
tell you the truth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how are the people there? Like, I mean, how they receive you? You're a black man out there, with
Mm-hmm.
35-inch dreadlocks walking around
Right,
there.
right, right,
How do they
right.
how do they how do they treat you? Like, do they treat you any kind of way? Do they treat you like a tourist? Do they treat you like a tourist?
I mean, I do stand out. They always ask where am I from and stuff like that, but everybody gets to ask. You got Indian people, there's black people out here, so they see black people. Um, you got some Thai Muslim women.
Mm,
Muslim women. So it's cultured out here, depending on certain spots too. But I'm actually looked at as kind of like a superstar, to tell you the truth. But then again, it's weird too because one, I attract a lot of attention. Two, I got gear out here, so you might see me walking around with with a gimbal and a camera attached to it, and I'm here talking to y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm filming. I bought my one wheel out here. That's made in California. They never seen nothing like that. Um,
Mm.
I'm on social media, so it's kind of like they treat me like I'm a superstar, to tell you the truth. I mean, um, I done met a couple women out here. I done one in a couple nights, but especially one good night, I done seen the whole underground world of Bangkok Royal Tour.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So I know how everything works to a certain degree. I know how it goes. If you've ever been in any inner city, it's no different than that. It's just that what people don't understand is that the exterior looks one way, but to tell you the truth, that's a good thing because it actually protects what's really going on. You know what I'm saying? But then again, there's a bright side to things and there's a dark side to things. You know what I'm saying? Socially, there is some advances, but socially there is some, like I said, like in America, when you leave America, you'll realize that you're really protected in America in different
Mm.
ways, like because I ran into racism out here, but it's more so ignorance, more than actual racism. Like, there's a story where some sisters came out here and they were like, on the black melanated goddess, I'm the queen of, and all that other shit. And then they see a
Of
commercial of a
course.
woman like bleaching her skin, and then they're like, "Oh my god!" It's like that's what they do. You know, And when people are racist out here, it's more ignorance. Like black people, we walk around with this like weirdo cross on our back. I mean, it's legitimized, but it's still a weirdo cross on our back socially. Where we think that people owe us because we're black Americans
Hmm.
especially. And out here you learn real quickly, like they don't nobody, especially the women. That's why a lot of women, they I know I make fun of the brothers for not traveling, but the women, they don't go too far from America because once they get out of America, they realize they're not protected. So brothers
Yeah.
are protecting them. There's just a big ass lie. We already knew that, but sometimes it takes you to travel to go see it. And like I said, I mean, I can't get mad at racism out here. I mean, you know what I'm saying? They don't know what the hell they're doing. I mean, just as long as you don't touch me or nothing's really affecting me. I mean, the racism don't affect you out here. It affects you in America because you're closed in. They haven't enslaved us. They don't owe us anything. You understand
Mm.
what I'm saying? So certain things are gonna come off a certain way, and then at the same time, I gotta remember I'm a guest in their house still. You
Yeah.
understand what I'm saying? No matter what I say, I don't give a damn if
So
I'm
you
American.
so you mean to
Mhm.
tell me the white supremacy boogeyman isn't over there,
No,
floating all
no,
around everywhere you go?
and if he is, he out here running around with lady boys or doing whatever he he out here doing whatever he doing. You know what I'm saying? And this is the funny thing, man. Like white supremacy, and this is not me trying to give white supremacy a pass, because I know more than a lot of people, and I ain't afraid to talk about it. But that's just a fake ass talking point at this point. Like the white man hasn't even been black people. I mean, he's I guess he's the enemy, but he hasn't been the enemy for like 30, 30, 30, going on 40 years now. We got to work on restoring the black family, if anything, but that don't look like it's finna happen anytime soon. Like it's getting a lot worse, the double downing and stuff. So a lot of people would say, oh, Cootie, you're SYSBM. And I'm like, no, I'm actually a nigga traveling. That's what I wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
even out here, I'm looking for a sister,
Mm.
or at least half black and Asian. What I'm saying? I love my sisters. So
That was going to
these
be
niggas,
my
they
next
got me
question. Like,
yeah, they got me
that was
fucked
going to
up.
be my next question. Now that you over there, I was going to ask you. You SYSBMing on us, or?
Right. Passport, bro. It's like, you can't even
Yeah, yeah,
travel anymore. I can't even travel
yeah.
anymore now. They got to put a name on shit and stuff like that. And but the thing is that those dudes don't even travel. Those
No,
dudes don't even travel. They somewhere in the basement just I'm
yeah,
gonna leave.
just
I'm gonna leave.
talk,
You know what I look at it like?
talking.
You ever seen somebody that's like they, hey, I packed my bags and they at the door and they're like, hey, I'm gonna leave. Are you paying
Mhm.
attention? Do you see me? I'm leaving out the door, and they're like, okay, you can go. Hey, last chance. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. about to leave. Hey, it's time for you to leave now. And they never leave out the door.
Yeah,
Never leave
man.
out the door.
You would think in 2022, man, people would
Hmm.
have a, just do it,
Right.
kind of ideal, by now, a just do it kind of attitude. But I think media has made it so you don't have to. All you got to do is, feign like you're going to do it or talk about you doing it. I
Hmm.
think a lot of us think talking about doing something is just like doing it. I mean, which to me is totally ridiculous. But
Right.
I think there's a segment of us that are that way, man, where we absolutely think that, because we've talked about it, we've actually done it.
Right. Right.
Um, but when we see other people do that, we would say they were delusional, right?
Yeah.
Um, go ahead, you got it.
No, I was listening. I was listening to what you were saying.
Yeah, we would say they were delusional if they're talking about doing something and trying to equivocate it with freaking doing it.
Hmm.
And, I see you done took off and you done went over there.
Hmm.
And I mean, you just a brother traveling, you over there, you doing your thing and all that kind of stuff.
Hmm.
A lot of people won't even believe that you're really there.
Yeah.
I
Yeah. Yeah.
guarantee you. I
I receive
I
hate.
guarantee I
I receive
guarantee
hate.
you people, oh, he ain't over there. He's not
Right.
in Thailand,
Right.
because
Yeah.
one thing media does is it makes it so people will put labels on you
Hmm.
and expect you to defend the labels that they put on you.
Exactly.
It's sort of like people throwing straw man arguments at you and
Hmm.
kind of saying that you said things that you really didn't say, but
Yeah.
expect you to defend a position that you've never taken.
Yeah.
It's
People will put words in
sort
your
of like
mouth and
that.
argue. Yeah, they'll put words in your
Yeah,
mouth and argue with something you never said. You know
yeah.
what I'm
I
saying?
mean,
Yeah. Yeah.
this media shit is crazy, man. I mean, but not for nothing. When I
Hmm.
see a brother like you actually, taking off out of here,
Hmm.
I know that there's actually brothers out here that are about this shit.
Right.
Because you are one of many brothers that I think
Hmm.
is about this shit.
Hmm.
There's a few brothers that I like know in real life that
Hmm.
are about this shit. The shit that they do, the shit that they talk about on this YouTube shit. They
Right.
really do that shit, man. I mean, they don't, they ain't just making up something or conjuring this shit up out of thin air. They
Right.
really do it, man. And one thing I've always kind of known about you is that you're a man that, what you say you are, that's who you are.
Hmm.
And I'm happy for you, brother. I'm
Hey,
glad.
I
I mean,
appreciate you.
the first time I saw you, I was like, oh shit, because you was like, I don't know where the fuck you was. You was like out on the street. You was like walking and shit. I was like, wait a
Hmm.
minute, look at all them goddamn foreign people. And then then you was like, oh man, I'm in Thailand. I was like, oh shit, he's over there.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I mean, because
Yeah.
I think that kind of stuff, man, I think we need that kind of stuff. Um, I think people in black society, we need those kind of things, and we need to see other
Really.
people doing it as
Really. Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
We
I
need to
mean,
see
even
brothers like you doing this.
well, black people like acronyms and shit like that. So like, even with like the whole SYSBM thing too, right?
Hmm.
It was the first time I heard brothers actually come together. Like this is years. This is years on. This is like more than 7 years ago. It was the first time I really heard brothers really getting together, saying, "Yo, we're gonna take our seed. We're gonna take our literally our balls and go somewhere."
Hmm.
And not saying that they hated black people, but they were like, "Yo, we're gonna find another black woman and repopulate. These are black people." But I mean, I was like, "Oh, well, that's kind of revolutionary." You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? I mean, anything else is kind of like racist. But then again, we have this thing that black is specific. And then it is to a certain degree. I'm definitely particulars. You know what I'm saying? It is specific, but it's kind of was like really the first time. It's like brothers didn't really have to really they could just relocate, and be cultured. And to tell you the truth, your kids will go to better schools. They'll be bilingual. Um,
Yeah.
They'll know how to cook. They'll know how to do a whole bunch of different things. Where when the grass ain't green over here, you go other places. Animals do it. You know what I'm saying?
All the
So
time.
you know but I mean, in America, man, it's just we got a lot of work to do. I mean, out here is an open market. Like anything I really want to do business wise out here, it's open. You know what I'm saying? I
Mm.
can and they with it out here because it's a progressing country. Like I said, it's like more second world building, once you get past the exterior of everything. You know what I'm saying? Because street food is good, but people be like, oh, street food might be dirty because the streets are dirty, or it looks dirty, or it appears, or it's probably dirty as hell. You know what I'm saying? You never
Mm.
know. But when you see people out here, they cleaning their grill, they every day, they just every day the hustle and bustle. But like I said, where I wanted to go is more of the old city, and just live amongst the people and just enjoy myself out there. It's a lot cheaper than Bangkok. Bangkok is the hustle and bustle. Like you gotta be moving. It's like a city that never sleeps. You know what I'm saying? And even just chilling on the outskirts, it's the same thing. Like I could go out there right now. You see people out there just hustling, getting it. They got everything out on display. They even got places here where it's like this train that goes through the city, and like people they set up their shops right beside the train. Like the train literally kind of goes over their shops. Like when the train goes
Mm.
through, it's crazy. So there's a lot of places that I want to take y'all. There's a plane yard out here where they got abandoned planes, and some people turn it into a bar. Some planes are just abandoned. You know, um, I want to take my drone out there, fly it over the yard, take y'all to go see some elephants and stuff like that. Now I will not say go to the zoo out here because you might see some inhumane shit compared to America. You know what I'm saying? So,
Well, is it English speaking? Is it English speaking, or have
yeah, sir.
you had
Yeah,
to
in
learn
certain
the
spots.
language, right?
In certain
Well,
spots,
you probably knew the language already, right?
no, not really. I don't. I mean, I know a couple of words and stuff like that. I know how to get around. But like
Mhm.
even with the women out here, because even women were asking me out here, hey, are you gonna learn to speak Thai? Because it's polite. Of course, I'm gonna learn to speak Thai. You know what I'm saying? And I'm learning to speak Thai also. But I like the language gap. I love the language gap. To a certain degree. Because it's the game. Body language is key. So
Yeah,
I
true.
can still display confident body language even with the language gap, and they're like shy, they giggle because with Thai women out here, and this is what a lot of dudes in America can't tell you because they don't travel and shit. With Thai women, their thing is about saving face. You know what I'm saying? Not to be embarrassed and all of that other stuff. So they're more so about saving face than anything else. So sometimes they'll be very shy, sometimes they'll be very forward. It all depends on how you go about it. But I've been having a blast. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, man, and y'all go ahead, man, and put Brother Cooter's channel, man, in the chat, man. Those of you
I appre-
who
I
have a
appreciate it.
wrench still.
I appreciate it,
Those of
man.
you who still possess your name is still in blue, please put Brother Cooter's channel in the chat if you
I
don't
appreciate
mind,
it.
Nick
Yeah.
Rose. But yeah, man, I'm really happy for you, brother, man. I
Yeah,
think it's
most
a good
definitely.
thing. You
You're
know,
actually the
I
first
had to
person to
had to
interview me.
get
I
you
was
on
like, all
here.
right, I gotta get this interview to X because you're the first person to interview me
A-
since I've been out here.
abs-
I've been receiving hate.
Absolutely.
I'm like,
I always I always jump the gun, man. I try to beat everybody to everything. That's kind of
right,
how I
right,
do it,
right,
man. You know,
right.
I've
I was
interviewed
gonna
them
come
all.
find you. I was gonna come find you anyway. So, so I was
Yeah,
like,
man.
man,
I
X gonna
wanted to
trip
get
out.
you on here because I know you do your stuff, on your channel. I know if I get you over here, I can ask you a bunch of questions and shit.
Of course,
And
I'm humble.
so the language barrier, the
Mm-hmm.
people are
Mm-hmm.
cool.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so are you going to be of the mind to encourage other brothers to maybe come, there? Maybe not necessarily
Yeah,
in the city that you're in, but there. Would
yeah, for
that
a
be
holiday.
something?
Yeah, at least for a holiday. There's times where with me and my homies, and we've traveled before and stuff like that, and it's like go to Hawaii and stuff like that, and like some of the brothers, it blows their mind. They're like, damn, dog, all the stuff we go through back at home. Like, imagine how it would have been living out here. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Mel? Imagine how it would have been living out here, coming up, growing up here and stuff like that. Like right now, there's a rooster outside, howling and shit. There's, like I said, there's dogs, like all different types of dogs just walking around. It's not like this in America. Well, in certain spaces, but you know how it is, in the States. So, like I said, it's just sometimes you got to get people out of that bubble when they're, even black people, even though we don't feel at home in America in certain places, you already moving around with your head on a swivel. So coming out here, you really not losing nothing, just as
Yeah.
long as you know how to act and stuff like that. And, there's a lot of stipulations that's going on right now. I got to give people the knowledge, even with the whole passport thing and the SYSBM thing, there's a lot of brothers like now Latin America to a certain degree is dangerous. With how brothers are carrying themselves out there. Latin America is dangerous. So, and a lot of people go to Latin America first because here is a whole different ball game. Latin America, you just a hop, skip, and a jump, and get back to Florida or Texas or California or somewhere. Here, nah, you you further out there. It's more of a commitment to go to Southeast Asia than it is, anywhere in Latin America. But in Latin America too, it's the same thing with the language barrier and stuff like that. Even women out there that want to save face, but a lot of brothers out there have made places like the DR, Colombia, and Brazil, certain places. They certain vloggers and YouTubers and stuff like that. They've kind of overstayed welcome. Same out here too. So like there's stories out here where like a lot of people are going to the Philippines and then they're saying, oh, the Philippines is better. Oh, let's go to Cambodia. So even the YouTubers out here, they're kind of really tight niche where they kind of run with the expats and the digital nomads and all these other people out here. So like now Philippines and Cambodia, because Thailand got a lot of restrictions and stuff like that, so you got to really be on point coming here and staying here too, especially with your paperwork and things like that, because they're cracking down on certain things. But then at the same time, like you can really just like this. There was a story recently where this dude faked his death in America and they found him out here, and he just got arrested type shit. Like I was like, oh wow, so people hide out, people come out here to hide out. It's just different
Yeah.
out here. Yeah.
Well, do you think that? Well, I don't want to say better. Um, is life easier there? Would life be easier there for a brother?
Oh yes, it's simple. I mean, if you well, most men, honestly, to tell you the truth, we're minimalists. It doesn't take that much to make us happy. Just a little bit of peace, your favorite food, some rest, and a cigar or something like that. You chilling. You know what I'm saying? You really don't. We really don't require much. Out here too, like I said with the women. I mean, say what you want, but I mean, they treat you like a king out here. In
Mm.
America, they playing these little bullshit games with y'all. Like you got to negotiate cleaning and cooking and stuff like that. Like she don't eat or she don't wash her ass and shit like that. So they negotiating all of that shit with you. Like brothers in America are literally going crazy over in-house sex, cooking and cleaning, and that's standard out here. Like that's not even a negotiation. You know what I'm saying? And it's to the point where like if a lot of brothers come out here and experience it, they think they getting set up. And that's sad
Mm.
because to a certain degree, that's like a form of Stockholm syndrome. But we haven't even really gotten into that. Like dudes are negotiating cooking and cleaning and shit like that, and then you're negotiating cooking and cleaning with somebody that really doesn't know how to cook, really doesn't know how to clean. Like niggas out here, they got motorbikes with the sidecars like a grill and some other shit. Niggas that they on my type of time. They'll pull over and just start frying fish and shit. I'm like, God damn. That's,
It's
I be like, damn, that's what I'm talking about. Nigga, fry that fish. Nigga, they pull over there and start the grill and shit like that. And they're just happy. They're willing to help you out with anything. And honestly too, like out here, things are cheaper, of course, but things can be expensive also. But it's
Mm,
like, you gotta know who to talk to. You gotta know a little bit about bartering. I'm not gonna say that you gotta seem like you're in more of a dire situation than you are, but just like, they will genuinely, like, Thai people will stop what they're doing and go out of their way to help you. Like they'll pull out
mm,
a calculator, they'll pull out whatever they need to pull out, and they're like, yo, we gonna figure this out. You know what I'm saying? So, you gonna be straight. You gonna be straight. I mean, a lot of it's hard to convince a lot of Americans you're more loved outside of your city. Granted that you have your head on your shoulders, then I mean, not outside your city, outside of your country. Than a lot of people think. But don't think it's sweet. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, the national sport out here is Muay Thai. They will gang up
mm.
and they will beat your ass over anything. You will get your ass whipped out here if you know. So that's why a lot of brothers they opt out to go to like Brazil, and they'll whip your ass in Brazil too. But then you might be okay in Brazil and Colombia and stuff like that. But here they will beat your ass. You know, and your ass gonna get beat.
So are you on a different did it take a while to get like the time adjustment, because it's
I'm
like a
just now.
12
Yeah,
hour difference. So
I'm not even over it. I'm just now starting to kind of get over it because I still wake up and do the show. So, I used to do the third shift.
mhm,
So now it's like third shift hours.
yeah. But
Now it's
over
like
there it's
third,
morning. Over there it's like damn
and
near
that's perfect.
12 noon, right?
I thought it out. That's perfect.
Mm,
I get to do the third shift. I don't go straight to bed. I can after I do the third shift, I can go run my errands, do whatever I need to do, work at night. Literally, I like I tell people, when you work for yourself, you quit your job to work 24 hours, not even
mm.
25/8. You know what I'm saying? Quit your 9 to 5 and go work 24 hours. You know invest in yourself. And even with the YouTube channel, that's a part of investing in yourself. Even with buying studio equipment, those are your employees. You know what I'm saying? If I'm doing any type of audio work or something like that, or voiceover work, or anything that I'm doing, you know what I'm saying, that's my employee. So you work. I mean, you just figure out how to work online. I mean, if you got to do call center calls, if you got to do Zoom calls all day, what's going on, Pit? You got to do Zoom calls all day. If you got to do certain things all day, that's what you got to do. Go earn your money. Don't trip on how it makes my grip. You know what I'm saying? Worry about your own paper. You know. So like I said, the best thing to do is figure out a way how to make some money online. Go anywhere where you can find an internet connection, and you're free. You could travel wherever the hell you want to travel. You know, become a character online. Become a polarizing character. Have an online personality. Like you said, you like radio. Yeah, radio is on the internet now. So you can be
Yeah.
a radio personality wherever the hell you want to. Run your radio show. Be a part of a radio show. Tune into a radio show. Be a part of a podcast. Do whatever you want. And then at the same time too, I already knew a recession and all of that stuff was coming in America. I'm like, man, listen, people about to be doing all kinds of
Is
debaucherous
that why
shit.
you flew out?
Well, that's
Was
another
this a
that's another
plan?
reason. Yeah, this was a
Was this a
plan.
plan?
Of
Okay.
course, I've been out here at the
Okay.
top of summer. I'm not sitting out there with y'all getting gas siphoned out of my cars and shit like that. Fuck no. Put your car in storage and go do what you need to do. I'm not about to be out there fighting no nigga at a gas station and shit like. A lot of people, to tell you the truth, I hate to say it, but a lot of people are fighting for lives that they don't like to live anyway. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people are fighting
That's
for a
true.
life that they're miserable. They're
Very true.
miserable living. Like for real, man. Like nowadays, if you're not in the business of making yourself happy, you know what I'm saying. You setting
You're in the
yourself up.
wrong business.
You
You're in the
setting
wrong
yourself up.
business.
Yeah, because now they're
Yeah.
even talking about they're trying to get people to work. That's another thing with this Roe versus Wade thing. They got to build a class of dumbasses that's gonna work, and it's sad, but that's really what it is, right? So now they're like, yo, We're gonna stop doing the 9 to 5 work week, and we're gonna introduce the 4 day work week. We're getting more efficiency out of people out of the 4 day work week. They're trying to reintroduce something, but honestly, even regular people that have regular jobs, like even with the gig economy and all that other stuff, it's like really you don't really have to do that. You know, of course, one job will pay you a certain amount of money, but if you sat down in your house and really just figured out, yo, what I want to do, or do little certain things throughout the day, you can get 4 or 5 streams of income and make way more than what you would make it staying at that one job and be able to sit down and relax and stuff like that. Now, is there times you're going to be stressed out? Of course. Work is work. You know what I'm saying? But to a certain degree, you have more freedom. You don't got nobody over you and stuff like that. So that's why I encourage brothers. Yeah, take the little car that you just bought for the summer. The younger brothers, drive Uber a little bit. Take some of that money and just pull that money into something else. Invest it into something. Invest it into classes. Go learn a trade. The best thing to do is develop a talent and get paid for that talent. You'll never work for you'll never work on a time basis again. If you read the nigga Bible books, all the books like Think and Grow Rich and Cash Quadrant and Rich Dad Poor Dad and stuff like that, they always have a saying in there. They say if you trade in your time for money, you're behind the 8 ball. You know what I'm saying? And some people are very frustrated and they just don't know why. You know what I'm saying? And that's a piece of it. I mean, you're always gonna trade your time for money, but honestly, to a certain degree, you have to put a talent or some type of skill behind it, so you get paid for a skill. You know, and you get more time to yourself. So it's really about the time to yourself. I wouldn't have time to sit down for an hour out of the day and smoke cigars and stuff like that if I gotta. Oh man, I gotta go back on the clock. And you know what I'm saying? Oh man, I gotta get home and shit like that. It'd be taking us 2 hours to get to work, 2 hours to get home. They don't pay you for that.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
understand what I'm saying?
And I don't want y'all to think, we were telling you to quit your job or no
No,
shit
don't.
like
No,
that.
yeah, no,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. I'm
And
not.
we ain't
Please
telling
don't quit your
we ain't
day
telling
job.
you
No,
Negro,
no,
yeah, we
no,
ain't
no,
telling you
no,
Negroes
no,
to quit your
no,
job and
no, no, no.
start
Because you gonna be broke.
selling
You gonna be broke a lot too. So
yeah,
just
we're
know
not
that.
telling you
So
to quit your job and start
right,
selling mixtapes out the trunk of
right.
your car. We're not telling you
Right,
that.
right, right. It's a lottery. It's a lottery. It don't work for everybody, but you know what I'm saying. But if you can make it work, make it work. Like you know.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's my mind frame too. I mean, I worked for white folks for more than 2 decades.
Hmm.
So I had to strike out on my own, because I knew how to run a business, man. I had been making other people rich for a long time.
Exactly.
So, eventually I had to strike out on my own. Um, but it wasn't so much that I couldn't do it, man. I mean, because what I'm doing, man, I've been doing for more than 30 years. At the
Hmm.
time, when I started my business, my youngest child was 15. Yeah, my youngest kid was 15, I believe, at the time. That's why I did it.
Hmm.
I
Hmm.
probably could have did it years before that, but every kids was little, I had to
Hmm.
think about. So, once my youngest was like a teenager, I knew it was time to go ahead and, take the leap. And I made a
Hmm.
move too. I mean, I'm a native New Yorker, man. I lived in New
Of
York, all
course, of
over New
course,
York for most of my
of
life,
course. Hmm.
and I decided to come to North Carolina, but I researched it first. I
Hmm.
wanted to come somewhere where I knew I had a good chance of making it happen, and that's how I
Hmm.
ended up in North Carolina. Because I
Hmm.
looked at a lot of places. I was going to go to Florida. I was going to go to South Carolina.
Right.
I
I
was
was gonna
thinking
go to
about going.
Florida too, but I was like,
Yeah,
nah. Let me go
yeah. I was
somewhere real
thinking about so
tropical.
many places. Yeah, so I
Yeah.
went. I came down here because this was like the best place, for me to do that I was doing, and I know the competition wasn't as deep. I knew I could come down here and make a mark because of the experience that I had. So I just kind of used that to my advantage, and it worked out. The first couple
Hmm.
of years was a bitch, but
Hmm.
once I got over that hump, I mean, it's carried
And
me through.
and that's what I'm doing out here too. Yeah. The first, I'm pretty. I don't expect the first couple years to be easy here also, but it's a learning experience. You know what I'm saying? Once you, like you said, once you lock in, You get the hang of it. You're like, okay, it's a pattern. Let me, throw some of my expertise in it. So, yes,
Yeah,
sir.
so is that the plan? You get to doing your Muay Thai. You're gonna open up a spot. You're gonna have like a Muay Thai spot
Yeah,
down there eventually.
I gotta stop eating the food. I gotta get rid of the belly. I don't really have a belly. I got dad bod, but I gotta get rid of the belly. I gotta get back in the. I lost all my muscles. I gotta get back in the gym, and that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna get in extremely great shape. Um, Shit, just probably do. I'm now. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. I ate some lamb last night, but now I'm gonna just do like fish, fruits, water, um, and just in a little bit of protein, and just get in fighting shape. Um, Become a crew. I never thought about opening my own martial arts school out here, but I used to be a teacher, and I used to train other people, and I did personal training like a tad bit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't get my certifications. All my friends got their certifications and shit like that. I never got my certifications, but I filled in for them and stuff like that. Just personal training and stuff like that, and just enjoy life. Like I'm literally retired, but
Mm.
I still got bills. You know what I'm saying? I'm literally
Hmm.
retired in my early 30s, but I still got bills and stuff like that. Like I don't got no ridiculous student loans to pay off of. I barely use my credit. Like I have no I have no shackles on me. I don't have no kids. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm like, bro, this is the perfect time to go to Thailand. If I'm just sitting back in the States and stuff like that and just running through women and doing whatever the hell I'm doing and jumping into this and jumping into that. And I mean, eventually, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, I rather take my talents to not South Beach, but Bangkok or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Or and then if I get tired of here, hey, go to Vietnam. I get tired of Vietnam and go to Cambodia. Get tired of Cambodia, go to Japan. I was gonna go to Japan first because I spent like 4 years. I know how to speak Japanese and stuff like that, but I ain't gonna lie. I rather Thailand. Thailand is just beautiful, and then women here is like, man, everything here is just like if I'm an inner city guy also, so I know where to look for things. I know where to go, who to talk to, what to do, how to respond, this, that, and the third. I literally can cut through Thailand like a hot knife through butter. You know what I'm saying? But that's not what I came here for. I came here to build a business. I came here to learn the culture. I came here to live amongst the people. I came here to eat good. I came here to get in shape. I came here to be respectful. I came here to do a bunch of different things, work on my art. I came here to produce. I came here to do many different things. I came here for a lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I say it's disingenuous because a lot of guys like, oh man, this is just the women here. It's just the women here. It's just the women here. And it's like, bro, you're gonna get your ass fucked up if you come out here just thinking like that. You know what I'm saying? They will fleece you. They will fleece you for because everything works differently here. And dudes are gonna spend extra money because they're being courteous and shit like that. And you know what I'm saying? They will fleece you. You know what I'm saying? You know, and but if that's the reason to travel, I mean, hey, look, you like it, I love it. I don't give a damn. But um, you gotta have a lifestyle. Women like to see somebody that has a lifestyle. I don't know how to speak Thai fluently, but Thai women out here respect me because I know where to go get food. I know where the beer at. You know what I'm saying? I know I know how to do certain things. Like I don't need them to hold my hand. I don't need them to be a tour guide. It's like it's like, oh damn, he confidently moving around here and he doesn't know shit and where shit is at. He don't got no friends out here like that and things, this, that, and the third. That's very attractive to them. It's like, damn, he's his own man. It's like, bitch, yeah, I done traveled all this far. What the fuck? I'm gonna come out here and need my hand held? Like, nigga, nah. I'm about to move around, I advise you to move around too, that's how I carry it. And they love it. You know what I'm saying? Whereas you see a lot of other people out here, man, it's a lot of hopeless romantics. I mean, and I'm not even gonna lie, I'm one of them. It's a lot of hopeless romantics out here. And just if you didn't have it there, don't think you're gonna have it here, you know. No matter how much of a good connection or reception that you think you get, and wherever you go, there you are. So.
Yeah. The currency is different, I know, right? Like, you know,
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry,
so
I don't
are you
have any with me right now. I lost my bank card like less than
okay.
72 hours ago. So I'm mad as fuck, and I didn't take out any money. So I'm like kind of fucked, but I'm
So
not.
you're
You know what
not
I'm saying?
spending American over there, right? You're not pulling out
No, I'm
American
using
over
no
there.
no no. I'm using a bot. Yeah, I use bot.
Okay.
Yeah, I use
Okay.
bot. And then they don't believe in Apple Pay out here for some reason and some other shit. So I'm really fucked. You know. So, but
What's a dollar worth over there? What's a dollar worth over there? American dollar,
um,
what's it worth
let's
over there?
see. I mean, I should know this, and that's my damn problem. Um, because literally when you come out here and the numbers will make your head spin. So an American dollar is about 36 at this time because it was 34, 36.31 baht. So that's really
Mm,
good. Like a
okay.
beer out here, I mean, you can get a big boy beer for like 60 baht, 50 baht. You know what I'm saying? Like a tall, like a a big boy beer. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You
For
go to
like
the
two American dollars, right? That's like the
yeah,
equivalent of two American dollars.
just about. But this is the problem. This is why they call people weekend celebrities and stuff out here. When stuff is cheap, because it's the same problem in America. But see, they don't look at the money. They look at the money differently. Like I really sat down and looked at their money, and I'm like, damn, this is what they live by. You know what I'm saying? This is what they live by. Like for $2, $3, you and your girlfriend can go stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like for $4, $5, oh man, and then they got Amazon. Like they got this thing out here called Grab. That's like Uber Eats, right? Nigga, you can get crabs, lamb. You can get every animal in the kingdom for like $10. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is that in America, we have this buffet mindset, this abundance mindset. So it's like, how much is for that beer? Man, everybody get a beer. You know what I'm saying? Buy 50 of them beers and stuff like that. When the bill comes, you're like, God damn, it adds up. That's all I'm saying. It adds up. You know what I'm
Mm,
saying? When you have $100, well, what's $5, right? But when you don't have $5, that $5 big as hell. It's like, man, you know what $5 can buy? So it's the same out here times you know what your dollar stretches, but when it don't stretch, when it ain't stretching like it used to, it's like damn, okay, now I know I'm tripping, so let me hold back. So honestly, to tell you the truth, if you have a you'll be okay if you have a budget. Long story short, if you have a budget, you'll be okay, because like you could get a tricked out condo, like a nice little cool condo out here for like $233 a month.
mm,
Like not even exactly. You can get a nice little place for $140 a month. Like just not even exaggerating. Some places you come, you go. There's really no stoves here because motherfuckers eat out on the street. You know what I'm saying? But then again, get you a nice little microwave and stuff like that. Like the shit out here is like certain things are cheap, certain things they add out. Like it's like music equipment and stuff that I like out here. That's like, damn, I'm looking at that. That's like, damn, this is like America. That's rent. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely rent. Some like little bullshit that's like $200, $300 because now the rent's a little bit lower. You know what I'm saying? But the only problem out here is really the only problem out here that you'll really run into is housing, and that's really not a problem if you budget and you have everything under
mm.
control. You know what I'm saying? So like where I'm at right now, it's like $13 a night, but that don't seem like much, but it does add up. You understand what I'm saying? It's like 400 something a month, and it's like, damn, all right, so I gotta get me something set. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I was waiting to go to Chiang Mai for. I was waiting to go to Chiang Mai because Chiang Mai is a lot more cheaper than Bangkok. It's not the hustle and bustle. I didn't come out here for the hustle and bustle. I just left one big major city. I didn't want to go to another major city. I want to go to a small city where I can just relax and have a bit of the city life and stuff like that. But out here, it's turned up. So I fit right in. But I'm like, okay, I need to go somewhere where I can chill and really do what I want to do. Here, I can get distracted. And there be some thick ass Asians out here, and then there be some slender ones. You're gonna have to get used to the petite bodies out here, but that's what I go for anyway. But what I'm saying is that it's just so much stuff you can do out here is just is ridiculous, but you gotta have money. So you gotta make sure you're working because for real, when you look at the certain prices of things, your outcome you're gonna be spending more than what you're raking in. So you just gotta make sure you rake in or at least have a good pool of money to pick from when you come out here. And then, like I said, all it really is just a budget. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you just got to learn how to. If you don't budget, like if you have money problems back at home, that don't mean just because you came out here and everything's cheaper, it's gonna go away. And shit is actually more expensive than it appears because you'd be like, oh, it's cheap, it's cheap. All you hear is, oh, it's cheap, it's cheap, it's cheap. Ain't nothing cheap after a while, I mean, a cost is a cost, and I mean, when you're under the guise of something being cheap, you tend to spend more because you're more relaxed. And to tell you the truth, I'm not saying you shouldn't be relaxed and let your money work for you or spend your money in a good way. I'm just saying that you can be slipping. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, out here, it's like the land of bartering also. Like the first price that you see, don't always pay for it. Cause like there's this like and I'm looking at it right now, but I got two more laying around. There's this piece for but Apple shit is always expensive. I know War Master say don't buy Crapple, but it's like this little piece because like all the new MacBooks, I got the latest MacBook, and it uses two USB-C ports. But a lot of stuff the equipment that I use a USB-A port. So I had to buy a USB-C port that'll go to a USB-A, and then I already have like a little hub where I can hook up a whole bunch of stuff to it. Um, I went to the store, and for one little piece, like one little like little dongle that I'm looking at right here, and I gotta find where the rest of it is at, but the little dongle, it was like $56. And I'm in the Apple store, and I'm like, and this is like a kind of makeshift Apple store, but they knew what I was looking for, and I'm like, damn, that's it could definitely help. Yeah, it's worth the $56, but that's still steep. You know what I'm saying? For one little thing to do something. And I bought one in America for like maybe $30, $40, right? I was like, damn, $56 out here. Man, I go to another store because all of their malls is fire. Like I done did a whole mall porn thing, right? Their malls is fire. So all of their electronic stores are on one floor. All of their banks are on one floor. It's like certain things is just uniform and it's just different. Like I went to a big ass mall. Like it's all on YouTube. It's a huge mall. I'm gonna start doing some mall tours, right? And I found the same dongle. I found two of them for like $8.75. And they're Apple and they work better. So I bought three of them. I'm like, man, they tripping. $8.75. So, but that's like that with everywhere. Like literally, you can go find a house and move in the same day. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
And then they're so relaxed out here. There's no type of there's a saying. There's no type of tie like Thai time. They're always late. Thai people they're not on time. You know what I'm saying? Because it's hot out here. There's a good enough reason. They operate like black people. Then I don't know how they drive. If I show y'all how the roads are and how these motherfuckers drive, they don't believe in sidewalks. They drive, and for some reason you don't see car accidents out here. So maybe I'm missing something. You know what I'm saying? But maybe I have to observe it enough till I get used to it, and then But they drive like it be old women on straight up like jixers, like old women on motorcycles and shit out here. I'd be like, damn, all right, grandma, shit. you know.
Is
So,
is there American influences over there? Do you see any do you
yeah,
see a lot of American influence over
yeah,
there?
of course, yeah. You go to
Mm.
Bangkok and certain places and stuff like that. There's the whole Ethiopian side of town. I already done found me a little Ethiopian girlfriend out here. I'm trying to find me. They're out here, but they prostitutes. So I don't really want to get wrapped up into them. Even though damn near everybody's selling ass out here. I need to find a little shorty that can twist my locks out here if I want to
Mm.
keep them. You know what I'm saying? If I want to keep them, because I might cut them a little bit when I'm doing Thai boxing. Because I wanted to get back into Brazilian jiu jitsu. I loved stand up, but I have a fond love of Brazilian jiu jitsu. I love Brazilian jiu jitsu.
Mm. Well, it's not the American influences haven't tainted the culture, right?
Mhm.
It's not
Mhm.
to the point where there's so much. because you know how you go to some places they're really Americanized. You know, there's a
Well,
lot of American influence there. That it's not like that over there, right?
I mean, the West is gonna influence a lot of people, but it's not like how it's hyped up in America. Like even with the YouTubers and stuff like that, they got to really hype up Thailand. Like, yo, they dying to come back to America, and you can, shorties and all this other stuff. These people out here minding their damn business. They
Mm.
not worried about America, even though they're influenced by certain things. They like hip hop and stuff like that. I went to a hip hop bar, and I ain't gonna lie, the Thai women out here. This is another thing you gotta get used to. They dance like white women. So it ain't a lot of twerking going on. It ain't a lot
No,
of
they're stiff. They really stiff.
they not stiff. They
They
wind their
dance
body and all that, but they're just like white women.
dance like a candy cane with legs and
Yeah,
arms and
there
shit.
you go. Yeah, yeah. They dance like they dance like white women. That's all. Because women for some reason they always want to dance and show you their moves. And this girl was like, "Yo, watch this," and I was like, "Oh, that's."
That's very
I don't know.
nice. Thanks.
That's yeah. That's you know what
That's
I'm saying?
crazy.
So, yeah,
I look forward to watching you do some of that stuff, man. You know, because like I said, I always peep in on you, man. Sometimes I'll say something in the chat, sometimes I won't, but I always
of
peep in on you,
course,
man. Because
of
I know
course,
you
man.
always down there doing some type of music shit or something like that. So I always peep in on you.
Of
I'll be
course,
looking
yeah.
forward, man, to see you walk around out there and shit and
Most
ride around
definitely,
and shit and all that kind of shit. Because I know you're
most
gonna get one of
definitely.
them scooters and shit eventually.
I don't
Because
want to, but they are fun. They're like not that much
yeah,
a month to rent
yeah.
and stuff like that. They're like $20-$30 a month to rent.
Yeah, man.
Or you
I
can
look
just
forward
or
to
you can
seeing
buy
you
one.
doing it, man.
Right.
You
I really
know?
want to buy an old car out here and soup it up, but I just wouldn't drive it to tell you the truth because they drive like I know I'm gonna crash, or somebody gonna run into me because they just drive so close together and just motorbikes and all kinds of stuff. It'd just be like a whole motor. They get around and then like with the women out here, like recently on the show, right? I've been doing a lot of content about because like I know you heard about Macy Gray and like the trans,
Yeah, yeah,
comments and
yeah.
stuff like that. And I've been calling it. I've been predicting it. I've been telling people, yo, trans. You like, I don't know if you watch Dragon Ball Z, but like, black women are sitting here. Y'all don't do shit. Y'all don't protect us. And it's like they know they're not protected once they get out of the United States, and they got to
Mm,
compete. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you, I love my sisters, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. You not compete with no Thai girl. I don't give a damn how bad, or Asian woman at that. I don't give a damn how bad you think you cook and clean the house. These motherfuckers are thorough. You know what I'm saying? Like they flip the mat, all kinds of shit. They will clean some shit. You know what I'm saying? It's to the point where you're like, nah, just I'm good. Too much. You know what I'm saying? They will clean and cook. And then they want to bother you 24 hours and be up under you. And it's like, listen, I'm a farang. That's a term for like an immigrant American, right? I gotta work. Like I can't be around you 24/7. So have a nice day. So wadika. Have a nice day. Um, y'all getting a shitty deal, and the sisters know it too. That's the funny part. You know what I'm saying? They know it too, and a lot of times in the states. And I'm gonna just tell you the truth. Like you know, like with the they have a trans out here, but they're called lady boys, and you know they look very convincing if you don't know how women are, how women respond, and how they act and stuff like that. I see right through that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? They know I'm immune to that shit. Like they know they don't have no effect on me, and I'm trying to tell the sisters like I knew it when I was in the states because I was in DC and I've seen everything you need to see. I've been through the underground in DC. I done seen it. I'm like, oh okay, I see the play. I see what's going on. I don't know if you watch Dragon Ball Z, but it's like the women are just sitting up there, just like hosting clan rallies all day online, talking shit about niggas. Just y'all, you niggas, this, y'all are nakers, and blah blah blah. They're really trying to shame you into doing whatever for them, buy them shit and stuff like that. They're like, oh, we need to build empire. You're not building no empire. There's no
Yeah.
empire that we've already built an empire for them. And they're talking about what
Well,
have you done for me
well,
lately and all this other stuff.
I did
Mm,
see a brother trying to quote unquote protect a chick out there in New York City. That shit cost him
mm,
his life.
mm.
That shit cost him
It's
his
been
life.
costing us our life. Either the dude that's trying to protect her, he got the same consequences as a gangster. He either go to jail or die.
Yeah.
Nobody
Yeah.
tells him that. To protect the woman, he goes to jail or he dies, and whoever he got at either goes to jail or they die, or they go to the hospital and get out, and she's back in the club with the
Oh
next
yeah.
victim. You understand what
Oh
I'm
yeah.
saying? With the hospital
Oh yeah.
man on and everything, and like I said, while they over there taunting and talking big shit to black men, trans they Goku sitting at the top of a hill like this with a damn spirit bomb. They about to throw it at them. I think I don't know if Biden signed something or something like that, but they throwing it at them real hard now because now they're putting the onus where it is. Black women have been calling for to just being facetious, and it's like it's not even a joke anymore. It's like, okay, update your firmware, call it something else because now you upsetting your little man friend right there, right? Yeah, well, master, I'll go live. They up there, oh, you're gay, and you're this, that, and the third, and you're gay, and you're gay. And my boy Cortez said something, a minute ago, and it just sat with me. He was like, I don't know why black women are out here calling people gay because they're the last people to call anybody or anything gay. And I'm like, God damn. I thought about it. I said, you're right. And it's like, they calling dudes at the expense of their friends or whatever. They're friends, right? And them dudes, like by the time X that shit really opens up, I'm trying to tell you, you gonna wish you gonna wish you hit a woman. You know how to say, oh, don't ever hit a woman. Don't ever hit a woman. No, you hit them, you gonna get a hate charge. You gonna go down as you hit a woman, and you might have to register as an offender.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? You're gonna have to register as an offender also at some point.
Yeah.
So, they about to get way more colder laws than what women have. You know what I'm saying? And women sat up there and did all they could. Like I'm seeing videos right now where women are like, okay, black men, you guys were right. We were on their side. We need y'all to come back home. Come back to the negotiation table. You know. They would think somebody like me is a traitor because I'm spending my money in Thailand and stuff like that. Now now whatever, if I was a trick or if I was dating a sister there in the States, my resources are off the table for her at this point because my
Mhm.
capital is in another capital now. You know what I'm
It's
saying? So they
gone.
yeah,
It
they know
is
what's going,
gone.
they know what it is. Yeah, they know what time it is and stuff like that. And then the thing is that when I was breaking down the gold digger game, who would have known to even be a gold digger? At some point, you still got to be a woman. You know, you break down the pimp game. Who would have known that to be a stand-up pimp, even though pimps are looked down upon, and some of them are just straight up trash, right? I give you the game, no lie. But at the end of the day, he still got to be a man. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's like, all right, dog, you could staple whatever label you want onto me, but at the end of the day, I'm a man. You know what I'm saying? So, a lot of our sisters, man, and this is the thing. I love black women. I don't understand. Like, I don't really want to see them in this position. But if it has to happen, it has to happen. It's correction.
Yeah.
And if you try to help them, they'll slice your face. They'll slice
Yeah.
your face.
Well, I think what people don't understand about certain parts of black society, and I say this as an older fella,
Mm,
there's parts of black society that are never coming back. There's parts of
mm-hmm.
black society that is just too late for those certain parts. I mean, it's
Right,
too late.
right, right,
All
right.
right, it's the ship has sailed and it then sailed into the middle of the ocean and sunk. All right, it has sailed into the middle of the ocean and completely sunk, and all the crew is dead on that
Mm-hmm,
particular boat.
mm-hmm,
So the things that, especially when you're talking about how black men and black women deal and children and family building and all that kind of stuff. I know everybody wants to sit around and keep hope alive, and that's a beautiful thing. Yes, I get it. Like, keep hope alive, fist in the air. But
Right.
what people got to understand is that there has to be something new to come in. One or two things need to happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Either something new needs to come in to change the way a lot of things are in certain pockets of black society,
Mm-hmm.
or it has to go back to the old school.
Mm-hmm.
It can't continue to be what it is now. What it
Right.
is now is not working in most parts of black society, especially when you're
Right.
talking about the lower rungs of black society.
Right.
It's not working. What's going on now is this is a failed experiment.
It is.
This
Yeah.
is a failed experiment.
Look at the little
So,
kids. Look at the little kid
uh,
that you were critiquing earlier. That's the
yes,
future.
I mean, yes, yes, it's a failed
And
experiment.
I noticed why a lot of the older cats would just shake their head because they know there's nothing they could do about it.
No,
In a lot of cases, even if they tried. And
nope.
rest in peace to him. When I was in middle school, um, we had Magic of the Gathering, we had Yu-Gi-Oh cards, we had action figures, we had cartoons still came on television and stuff like that. You could be a kid. I went to
Mhm.
high school, and like I think the first or second day I was there, I was wearing like Pikachu shirts and stuff, like cool Pikachu shirts and holographic Yu-Gi-Oh shirts. I'm like, man, this shirt fire. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, y'all ain't Yu-Gi-Oh drip, man. I mean, I went to school and motherfuckers was laughing at me. I'm like, yo, y'all don't see this, y'all don't see this fire on my. I mean, and they playing with Yu-Gi-Oh cards, laughing at me and shit. I'm like, so what's going on? And I'm like, damn, I learned real quickly. If you want to get some bitches or some other shit, you gonna have to start wearing Jordans. You gonna have to, Nike, Nietzsche. Don't have no Polo assassin on. It got to be Polo. Niggas gonna check your tag and stuff like that. Stay in your place. Your gator can't be falling off. It got to be Lacoste. And I'm glad because like the second, or I think the second year in high school, they started doing uniforms, so I didn't have to worry about that too much. But what I was saying is that it's like damn, you know, you can't even be a kid no more. Kids nowadays aren't even asking for action figures no more. They're asking for iPads and stuff like that. And it's like, what the
Yeah.
fuck? Like we used to get like a fake ass computer that we knew wasn't a computer, but it was similar. It was a step below a computer. You don't get that shit no more. They get tablets and stuff like that, hand me down phones and stuff like that. Even if they do play with action figures, it's like a Bratz doll with a mini skirt and some stockings and shit like that. And it's like, okay, first of all, where the hell is this Bratz doll going? Second of all, your mother lets you play with that. It's like,
Yeah,
damn,
yeah.
you
A
know,
lot of a lot of a lot of pockets of black society are too far gone.
right?
Um, and I know people don't like you to say that. People will say, "Oh, it's a defeated mind state and all that," but it is what it
Right.
is, man. I mean, the sun rises in the east and settles in the west.
There
I
you go.
mean, you can be as depressed about that as you want to be, and it's still going to happen every day. And I think
Right.
what often happens in black society, we got a lot of people who want to, especially when you talk about being up here, you got
Hmm.
people up here who want to sit up here and talk, this magical, a fallacy bullshit that's never going
Right.
to come into fruition. All
Cause
right.
I
And
like
it's
what you
never,
I like what you said earlier too. My bad to cut you off. When you were like, "Yo, I'm tired of the slavery talk and all this other stuff," cause I am too.
yeah, man. I
And
mean, that this
and
shit is, because Brother Cuda,
mm,
this is the thing. And I've said
mm,
this to brothers before.
mm,
Black folks' issues are not going to be solved on fucking YouTube. Number one. All right.
no, yeah,
They're not going to be solved via
right,
YouTube.
right
All
about
right.
that.
Yeah, it says it's never going to happen. Now,
Mm,
motherfuckers will lead you to believe that it's going to happen because some of these motherfuckers really got this YouTube shit on the brain. They
mm,
think they fucking YouTube channel is the fucking March of Dimes or the
mm,
NAACP or some shit like
mm,
that.
mm.
All
Right,
right.
right.
They
And
they think they're YouTube.
they're just repurposing old information that everybody
Yeah.
knew, and yeah,
Yeah, they think their fucking YouTube channel is the National Action Network or some shit, man. It's a fucking YouTube channel, man. You got a
right,
bunch of motherfuckers on there. I mean, and what happens on YouTube more than anything else? People exchange ideas more than
Right,
anything else. I mean, that's
right,
kind of what it is. A bunch of motherfuckers exchanging ideas, which is fine. But when you put your YouTube channel across as this uh, uh breathtaking, epic shit. I
right.
mean, because I'm an older dude, man. I'm in my 50s. Let me tell you something. A lot of the shit that I hear today, I heard in
Now,
2012. I
man,
heard in
what?
2002. I heard in 1992. I heard in 1982. And the only
Right,
difference is it's different people saying it.
right,
It's
right.
different people
But they were.
saying the same shit.
My problem is when they regurgitate it like it's brand new information. Like I seen this guy
Yeah.
on TikTok. He was like, "I didn't know we were the Native Americans the whole time." I was like,
I mean, come on,
"Good,
man.
good, good, good for you. We was
Same
Indians
people.
the whole time.
people
We've been here the whole
people
time."
saying the
Like,
same exact shit. And let me tell you something. Back then, it was a higher and better caliber of fucking people saying it.
right.
And the people that were saying it were actually boots on the ground saying this shit. They
And
weren't
and
saying
and
it behind a fucking avatar and a fucking microphone
there
trying
you
to
go.
act like their fucking YouTube page is the fucking March of Dimes or some shit. Like,
And that's why I get mad because even though you have these characters out here, at the end of the day, they still send Cardi B down to the damn White House to speak on black issues. They
mm-hmm.
still send Lil Wayne and all these other people down to the White House to speak on black issues. All of our scholars, they either die poor or broke. But little
Oh
Uzi
yeah.
Vert, he gets the chain. You know
Oh
what I'm
yeah.
saying? Dr.
Oh
Francis
yeah.
Cress Wilson, Tariq Nasheed had to pay for her funeral. And that's sad.
Oh
All the
yeah.
work that she put in, all the ISIS papers and everything. Dr. Francis Cress Wilson couldn't pay for her funeral. You know?
Well,
A lot of us
these
can't
are
even
the
pay for her funeral.
yeah. Well, a lot of motherfuckers don't have life insurance. Most
Insurance,
motherfuckers don't
right.
even got $2,000 in the fucking bank. All
There you
right,
go.
but everybody on YouTube, we all fucking millionaires. We all got
Right.
jets, airplanes, Rolls
Right.
Royces, and fucking
I'll be the
mansions
first to
and
tell
shit.
you,
So
I'm
that's
broke. My credit's bad, and I still got to work to a
hey,
certain degree.
hey, you talking to a blue collar working stiff, man. I've been a blue
Right.
collar working stiff most of my fucking life. All
Right.
right. I was raised by a blue collar working stiff. So I
Mm,
mean I don't claim to be nothing else.
mm,
That's all I am. A blue collar
mm.
working stiff. I do okay. Don't ask a motherfucker for nothing. But I ain't rich. I don't have an
Right.
airplane.
Right.
I
Or a
don't have a
bridge in
man.
Brooklyn you want
Yeah,
something. Right.
I don't have a mansion. I don't none of that shit. All right. I
Mm,
wish. All right. Because if I had all of that, guess what? My black ass wouldn't have to work. I wouldn't have to get
right.
my black ass up 5 o'clock in
What
the
is
fucking
what
morning if I had
what is
all
the
that
this
shit.
the irony of it though? Because people are looking at Instagram. Most people's lives don't require all of that shit.
No,
That's
no.
like a vacation or a timeshare or something like that. Like as much as I like Rolls Royces and Bentleys and stuff like that, I really don't want to drive one of them shits around and park it at the supermarket and worry about if somebody gonna run their shopping cart into it. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? I really don't want to drop into a pothole or you ever had to change a tire on one of them cars? I'm not trying to do that. You know, and usually people that got those cars they don't change the tire. But
Nah.
I'm still not even trying to wait on the side of the road for AAA or whoever to call to do it. You know, I
Yeah.
mean, shit.
Shit, I am
I mean,
who the
and then I'm
fuck I
okay with that.
am.
And I'm a car guy, so you know. But there's always going to be a new Rolls Royce that comes out. You know, they got the boat tail, that's out right now, and it's like, okay, 1 point something million for that car. Where the hell you going? That car is just going to be on the auto tour circuit. You're not even going to drive that car.
Yeah.
Car costs so
I,
much
s-
you don't even drive it. You got to
I
pay
see
somebody to drive
brother
that shit for you.
I see brother JR's in
What's going
here
on,
talking
JR?
about
Speaking of
hmm
cars,
I can't agree with this part. Chaos got most of his talking points from this space, and Chaos became global. Yeah, he became global. That's one person out of that's 40
right?
some odd million of us motherfuckers. I
And
mean,
you know what's funny?
name me nine more. Name me
Ev-
9 more. Make it an even 10.
everything we spoke about, X, and every single thing me and you spoke about, microphone wise, tech wise, production wise, where to go with it and everything. He took the advice and look where it got him.
Hmm.
You know, you know,
Yeah.
and I'm
I
and
mean,
I'm
that,
glad I'm glad he gave me my flowers before he went. You know, because he did
but
give me my
see,
flowers.
that's just it, brother Cuda. And
Mm.
I've said this many, many times. Not everybody is going to become a star on this shit.
It's a
All
lottery.
right.
Yeah, it's a lottery.
The most of us will never a million subscribe, because I think Brother Samuels had like a million and some change subscribers.
Yeah, he was on the
Most
way
of us,
to
yeah,
like
most of
two
us will
million
never
almost.
have a million subscribers, even if we stayed on here 30 more years.
Right,
Most of us won't ever hit 100,000.
right,
Most of us will
right,
never get there.
right.
Most of us will never get to 50,000. The
Mm,
majority of us won't even get there.
mm,
All right? That's the
mm.
majority of us.
I'm
Some
fine
of
with
us
that because
will,
all you really need
some
is
of
a
us
faithful
won't.
300. All you need is
Let
that
me tell
faithful
you,
300.
something. Most of us will struggle
Mm,
to get 1,000.
mm,
Most of us will struggle to get a fucking 1,000, let
mm,
alone 10,000, 30,000, 50,000, 100. Most of us will struggle to get there
mm,
because of how this shit is. Not
mm.
everybody's gonna get on here, hit it big, and see that's what motherfuckers be thinking. A lot of people come on here thinking, this YouTube shit is the way to the riches because they've seen other people do it.
Yeah,
It's
it's like
not the way to
Instagram
the
again.
yeah,
Right.
it's not the way to the riches for everybody, man. And see me,
Yeah.
I'm cool with that. I'm
Mm.
absolutely cool with that. You know why? Because I was doing this shit before I was making a few pennies at it.
Same. Same.
I
Same.
mean, I was doing this
Radio
shit. I
radio
did,
will teach you a lot about this too.
yeah, I did this shit for like 2 years before I ever made a fucking dime off of YouTube.
Of
And
course.
guess what? Money went in. All right. Microphones. I buy a new computer every other year.
Which is
Every other
great.
year, I buy
Yeah,
a
which is
new
good.
computer. All
Right.
right. It's time
Energy
for me to
doing
buy
good.
another one. All
Right.
right. It's time for me to buy another one. And guess
Right.
what? I was doing that shit before YouTube. I tell
Which
people
is
all the
good.
time, man, that little bit of YouTube money that come in off of AdSense and shit like that, I take that shit and buy cigars and fucking dog food. That
Right.
shit don't pay one fucking bill in my house. Not one. And guess
Hey,
what?
but
Where I got my payment threshold set at, some
mm,
months that shit don't even pay nothing out because I don't even meet the fucking payment threshold.
mm. Well, I mean, you're doing what you need to do with it, which is maintaining yourself and relaxing, you know,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
I
I
mean,
buy
if
cigars
it
and I
ain't gonna
got
pay
this
a
big
bill,
ass I got this
might as
big
well
ass
leisure.
mutt,
Right, right.
I got
Buy
this
buy
mutt outside. That
get
motherfucker
both of
weigh
them.
about 190 pounds. So that motherfucker gotta eat. He thanks you, motherfuckers. Yes,
Right,
he
right.
thanks you. But I
Get both
also
of them
say
on the same
this.
trip.
Let me tell you something. I also say this, brother Cuda. If
Mm,
y'all motherfuckers don't give me another fucking dime, you know what'll happen? I will still smoke good cigars, and my
right.
fucking beast in the back will
Still gonna eat.
continue to
Still gonna eat.
eat.
X like, look, shit. At that point, I'm gonna switch to wet food.
I mean, and he's gonna continue to eat because he was eating and shit before. So I
Let me
mean,
tell you something.
this shit is like
They
a little. You know what this is like? You know what this little bit of money that come from YouTube is like? It's like a bullshit piggy bank that I can
mm,
fucking go in and get somebody
yeah,
out
it's a little
every now
bank.
and then.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's
It's
all it
like
is.
it's a
I mean,
personal bank.
I don't make
You
a lot of money off of this shit, man.
you
I
are
really
your
don't.
own
I don't make no
employee,
money.
so
Yeah.
so every while you go to the bank and you pay yourself.
Yeah, I don't make no money off of this shit, man. I make my money off of what I do for a living, all right? That's what I
Right.
make my money off of, man. I'm a power mechanic. I'm a mechanical engineer. I've been doing this shit for like 32 years. I do
Mm,
just fine, all
mm.
right? I own my own fucking business. I got my own fucking garage. I do okay, all right?
That's good.
So
That's
if
good.
you two blow up tonight, Yeah, I've been running my business. I started my business 8 years ago in 2014, man. And shit,
Yeah.
COVID, when COVID hit, man, shit, man, our business and shit, man, our sales and shit went up like 35%. And it's been
Of course.
holding ever since.
Because people
So
got to get around. People got to
yeah,
get
it's
around.
like,
They
come
got to
on,
get
man.
around. Yeah.
I don't care about this shit. If
But
somebody
see, the
launch a missile through YouTube tonight, I'm still gonna be fine.
But see, the reason why, like, and even why I do long form content is because, like, I was like, okay, you know what, I'm doing radio for myself, so I gotta build up those skills. I gotta be able to talk. I have to have the ability to speak, be creative, be resourceful, and stuff like that. So YouTube can blow up. I can still take my talent and go elsewhere or in
Yeah,
a boardroom or
yeah.
take it wherever. Like I said, like I'm gonna show y'all something. They live good out here. Let me show y'all something. This is my neighbor. And I don't mean anything true, but nice car, dogs, just chilling. Look at that. Look at that.
Big ass
Yeah,
trees.
there's a couple of them. Yeah, big old trees. Hang your clothes out. Nice little BMW in the parking lot. Like they're not worried. They're not worried about us.
Mm.
They're not worried about us. You let these
They don't.
YouTubers come on here. They lie to y'all, man. They waiting to get to America. They're not giving a fuck about
They
none of
gonna
that.
kill you.
They'll come to America work and come right back here. Right, right, right. They're gonna chop you up. Like, they is not worried about you, bro.
Well,
They
that's
is not worried
that
about you.
kind
They
of
ain't
shit
missing
to
no
me.
meals.
That
Yeah,
kind of shit to me is like fear mongering, right? And I
yeah,
think a lot of us have been lied to, man, over the course of our years. I mean, this whole, as a black person, you always got to have your head on the swivel for racism and white people and
right,
Latinos
right,
and
right,
Asians. They gonna
right,
get you. You gonna get
right.
your nigga moment any day. Blah 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 blah. You always hear that shit. And to me, that's kind of like fear mongering because I mean, if you're telling people to always be weary of all these other people, aren't you
Mm.
trying to fucking spook them? You're spooking
Well,
them. Oh, be weary of these people. Be weary of those
well,
people.
to well
Don't
to a
go here.
certain
Don't
degree,
go
to a,
there.
to a
Come on,
certain
man.
degree, because like even with the SYSBM thing, right? Because some people be like, "Oh, cool, you fear monger." I don't fear monger people. I just let y'all know what's going on because for real, these dudes, even dudes that do travel, they will lie their ass off to you. And I don't want to lie to my audience or people that listens to me because in particular, you can listen to whoever you want, but in me in particular, because for real, out of state, that's one thing. You can play games with people. Out of the
Mhm.
country, there's no era to play games with people. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? You got to keep it real. Ain't nobody really trying to be in nobody's airport talking about some. Oh man, I forgot about that, or oh man, I forgot this step and stuff like that, or in somebody else's country stranded and you don't know what
yeah.
the hell you're doing. Going to other countries and getting drunk. How you think you could get drunk here and shit like that, and you think that people are just gonna help you out? Not think that he's inebriated. I could probably take advantage of him. No, they go out to Brazil and Colombia and DR and all these places, and they're telling women, yeah, don't be Brittany Griner, right? They go to Colombia and all these other places, right? And they tell these women, oh, I'm SYSBM or oh, I'm this, that, and the third, and oh man, you treated me so good. I'm gonna get my bros to come over and blah blah blah. These girls are waiting for some of these dudes. A lot of these dudes, and they're not telling you, these dudes are getting set up. I've talked to a couple travel bros out here, and they talking about dudes back over there getting set up. And there's stories about dudes getting set up on the internet, doing the whole money phone thing and shit like that, and whatever they doing and stuff like that, and then they literally get set the fuck up and killed or robbed or they they blow that shit on you and you're willingly doing shit and it's
He
just
said,
it's
"Blow that
just
shit on you."
yeah, it's just a big mess. Yeah, they blow it on you, and then you're like complacent with being robbed. Like, yes, now go to the ATM. Yes, I go to the ATM. Withdraw it all. Withdraw it all. Hand it to them. They get in the truck. They leave, and you end up in the hospital, and you don't know what's going on. Um, shit, they'll run up on you with the Draco faster than here. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? It's not like you understand what you know gun. You don't know what he talking about, but you know gun. Give it up. There's women out here when they hug you, They're so skilled. They work there because we do this in jujitsu also. I know how to choke a nigga out with a shirt, but they work their thumb all the way up to your lock, take your chain off, and hug you and walk right past you. You know, of course, y'all know about the pickpockets, bump and lift. Oh,
Oh,
my
yeah,
bad. Like
yeah, yeah.
you know, you bump into
Motherfucker,
somebody.
motherfucker
Yeah,
don't
they
left
bump
with your
you and
wallet.
yeah, lift your wallet up out or lift a couple credit cards out of your shit. I don't know what other scams I could tell y'all, but you know, I mean, whatever you know, you just got to know how to act and you know move around outside of town. You know what I'm saying? And that's another thing too. A lot of people fear me out here, and I'm like, well, I don't give off this fearing. Well, actually, I don't know because I've been told several times I do get like when I'm moving around, I do give off a mean like demeanor, but I'm out here. I feel like a white man. I'm out here with cameras and
Mm.
gimbals and all
It's
kinds of
it's the
stuff, and
dreads.
I'm just
It's the
ignoring. Yeah,
dreadlocks,
I
man.
think it's
It's the
yeah. When I
dreadlocks.
really
It's
when I really
dreadlocks,
take
man.
them out, I'm about to get a lot of fucking because they're gonna be like real crinkly like this, and
Hmm.
then they're already in twists. So then when I take those twists out, then they're gonna be extremely crinkly, and I'm like, I need me to find me an African chick or somebody out here that know how to retwist dress, cause you know what I'm saying. I know how to retwist my own locks, but I don't want to do it. And then, you know, if you count your locks, that's bad luck. So
Yeah, yeah,
I just
yeah, yeah.
yeah,
I
don't get into
heard
that
that.
type of
I
I don't
heard
get
that.
into that
I
type
heard
of
that.
shit. But then again, if I cut them, oh, I'm gonna be a menace on that mat. If I cut them, I'm just gonna go hard body karate on that mat. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm trying to give y'all a little bit of a chance, you know, but you know, I'm just gonna be a menace on that mat. So you know, and then I'm out here, so I'm learning authentic Thai Boron. You know what I'm saying? So, and the guy that I'm about to link up with, like he like, bro, we'll get you a whole school. You become a crew within like 2-3 years. That's gonna fly like that. That's gonna fly like that. As soon as I get acclimated to Thailand, I'm ready to open up a business because it's really what it really is that they want to know if you're here, you're contributing to the society, not taking from the society. It's a kingdom here. Um, the reason why I encourage brothers to go to places like this is because we've never really seen a real patriarchy. We've never really
Yeah.
seen a patriarchy. Like we've never actually really seen a patriarchy. Like they got a king and a queen here. If you even talk down about them, they gonna get your ass up out of here. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
They'll get your ass up out of here real quick. So as far as I know, that's the best couple I've ever seen. You know what I'm saying? That's the most prettiest couple. Oh yeah, yeah, y'all beautiful, man, gorgeous, man. I love it. You know, as far as I know, it's the most prettiest couple I've ever laid my
The
eyes
most
on. You know what
beautiful
I'm saying?
ever.
Right. Shit, you know.
The most
You ain't gotta tell
beautiful
me
ever.
twice, you know. No, because like out here they got monks, right? And I was talking to like a group of girls, right? And fine women too, right? And I've seen something so strange. I heard about it, but I never physically seen it. So we just talking, we laughing, we, you know, drinking and stuff like that. A random monk, not even like a high priest, a random monk. They saw him walk down the street. I seen their eyes kind of, you know, like they're locking eyes with me and we talking and we engaging and shit. But I seen their eyes kind of go off to the side, right? It's a regular monk walking down the street. They stopped the conversation with me, put their hands behind their back, and they got off the sidewalk. You know,
Mm.
damn near walked in traffic and shit. They got off the sidewalk and stuff like that. They can't even touch a monk. The monk was just walking like it was nothing. Like it's like this nigga parted the Red Sea. I'm like, God damn. And he
Mm.
nod to me. I could say, Hey, what's up, monk? You know how we could I could kick it with the monk. She can't do shit. You know, but they
Wow.
they have that type of respect. They bow and they, you know, kapkun ka. They're very respectful people, but they will beat your ass. You know what I'm saying? If you cross certain lines, it's like Jackie Chan. Like, I don't want no trouble, and then he beats up the whole room and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he whips the whole room's ass and shit. And then I don't want no trouble, you know. But they're very respectful. That monk walked down the street. Yo, sisters would never like. This is why black women would never leave the states. Cause like even in certain places, like other places and stuff like that, they're gonna have to conform to that shit. They can't be like, I ain't gonna do that. Hey, you know, you ain't gonna make me walk into the street because some monk went. She don't even know what to do if a monk walks by.
Mm.
She's never in her life had to practice that type of respect, you know? And they claim that they're gonna practice that type of respect with dudes that they fucking, and they don't. That's the main nigga they don't practice that type of respect for. You know what I'm saying? So some random monk, not even a high priest, not even just a random monk, they practice the utmost respect. They don't even speak until he gets a certain yards away from them, and then they will come back like nothing happened and stuff like that. And it's like, damn, I see him. I be seeing monks and stuff like that. I give them the utmost respect and stuff like that. They give me the nod and everything, and they'll greet me. They'll, hey, how you doing? What's going on? You know, are you enjoying the kingdom and stuff like that? I'm like, damn, this is real men. Like we could talk like men. Like we can discuss stuff as men. Like and the women out here, they let you be men, but it's the tourists though. If you come out here on some bullshit, they're gonna fleece you. You know, they got enough game to get the money up out of you. So, like, I've dated a couple strippers, right? And like when they go to the strip club, they got to pay something called a tip-in. So basically, you got like strippers that kind of move around like freelancers. They're freelancers. Um, they pay to dance at a club. Like for me to get in, it'll be like $20, right, or $22, right. For them to get in and dance and make money there, it's like $60 or $70 before they start making their money. Here, the staff, there's like tiers. You got women that are serving the drinks and taking the drinks and watching everything that's going on. It's like an extra set of eyes. Then you have another set of women that will come over to you and talk to you and chat you up and just, just if you like to be in the company of fine women. And um you they will ask for like a lady drink and like to be courteous. Like she's not a waitress, she's not, you don't even know if she's just a random woman just there. But if she has on the uniform, of course, she's a bar girl. But even if she is a bar girl, you can pay. And if she likes you and y'all like each other, whatever, you can pay and both of y'all will leave the bar and do whatever y'all want to do. You can pay for that. You know? So it's like they they sell the steak and the sizzle. You know what I'm saying? It's not just some broad like, hey, if you do this, I'm gonna do this for you. Y'all with other sisters, y'all got to be like, hey, if you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours, but you got to scratch mine 50 times. Like I think I had a joke. I don't know how the joke went. I know people in my from my side, they know the joke, but it's like black women will get mad at you or say shit to you when they make you one sandwich and shit like that. This motherfucker out here don't get mad until her like 85th sandwich. You know what I'm saying? if you
Yeah,
if you
right.
doing something, she got to be like 85 sandwich and every 85 sandwiches in to be like, all right, nigga, now you tripping. You know what I'm saying? I've been sitting here making fucking sandwiches for you and shit like that. And you can't get your shit together. This is the 85th sandwich. Black women, it's on the first sandwich.
Yeah.
I said, do you want mayonnaise? It's like, God damn, all right, shit.
Spread before it. Before the sandwich get made and shit, when she
spread it.
opening,
like, damn.
opening the bread and wait a
goddamn. Them out here, they gotta be like 200 sandwiches in before they get mad at you about some shit. So it's like they give you leeway, and then you can't say she didn't make you 200 sandwiches now. She makes sure that she's there doing shit for you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, damn, the whole vibe is different. But when
But the
brothers go
game
somewhere,
changer says sandwich.
right. You talking about the sandwiches too, but it's like the first person to make some of y'all dudes a rose come pollo. You gone with it because it's like, damn, I never had nobody treat me like this. Damn, I can sit here and get fat and stuff like that. And they treat people like kings, and stuff like that. Now, a woman gonna be a woman, so we just gonna get that out the way. I don't give a damn how much stuff she does.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is that, brothers, when they get that type of treatment, they always feel that there's a catch. They always feel like they're being set up or something's happening. And that's just sad. I mean, she eats also. She wants you to go shopping all the time. That means y'all buying clothes. And if you're eating and buying clothes, everybody knows if you eat and buy clothes, food gets spilt on clothes. You know what I'm saying? Eventually. Clothes get dirty. You wear clothes and stuff like that. So you don't wash your clothes. You don't take care of your clothes. Oh, I wash and cook and clean and stuff like that. This is why men invented the washing machine. This is why we invented the dishwasher. We invented.
Mhm.
It's like, what are you negotiating with right now? Like,
You know.
oh, you get to go out and work all day, and I just stay home and cook and clean. That's not even a deal no more. That's not
Yeah.
even a deal no more. You know what I'm saying? It's like, all right, yeah, you gonna have to pay some type of bill, phone bill, car insurance, water bill, something. You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't no, oh, I just sit home and cook and clean. What the fuck is cooking? Nigga, I will sit home and cook and clean. You dig what I'm saying? If that's the case, shit. You dig? So,
Well,
because ain't shit about cooking and cleaning. Like, one or two loads, you done.
yeah, for the most part.
You just
For the
throw that
most
shit in there.
part.
You can do all of that shit on your phone. You can wash dishes on your phone.
Well,
You know?
that being said, let me ask you one final question with all we was talking about.
Yes,
Is
sir.
there is there any chance of the future Mrs. Cuda over there?
Yeah, if I,
is
yeah, if I
that a
find me a,
possibility over
if I
there?
find me a little half black and Asian persuasion, yeah, I might, might gotta go to
Are they
Cambodia for
there
that or
like
the
that?
Philippines.
You in the
Yeah.
wrong city for that. In
No,
the
no,
wrong
no,
city
not,
for
no,
that.
no. I'm in the right city. I'm in the right city, Bangkok. Yeah, I'm in the right city. Um, I ain't gonna lie. Most likely though, is what a lot of the dudes that's traveling don't tell you. I might end up hooking up with another person that's traveling. Honestly, another sister that's traveling. Actually, I know a couple of black women that's out here, but they in Chiang Mai. You know what I'm
Mm,
saying? So they in the North Province where the jungle is. I'm more so where I'm not where the beaches are. I'm not in South Thailand, but I still get pools of water where I am. But you got places like Phuket, you got Pattaya, you know, like I said, Bangkok. You got Chiang Rai. Um, you got a bunch of different, bunch of different. Just it's just a safari. It's a big ass safari. It's like a city in the middle of a damn jungle. It's just gorgeous. It's beautiful. The nature and stuff like that. Like you see the real shit, and
jungle animals running
oh man, I
around.
got
Like,
geckos and
do you
lizards.
see
I'm
them?
surprised a lizard didn't crawl up that motherfucking wall back there and shit. Like I got geckos. Um, I ain't gonna lie, the mosquitoes out here treacherous. Like that one mosquito in your house will tear your ass up the whole time and you can't find it because they really they
Mm.
you gotta really like hone in on this you gotta be Bruce Lee to catch. You gotta you gotta so the ones in America,
Well, if
they
you
kind of
get
get a little greedy and then you can catch them.
if you mess around and get hooked up there, man, you better freaking tell us, man. You better
Well, I already said I was gonna
you
have a
bet,
little
you
Asian
bet,
baby. It was a joke, but I think it's
you know
gonna happen.
you
Yeah.
better let us know, man. If you fuck around and get engaged and all that kind of
I
shit, man.
know, right?
We want to know what's going on out there in Thailand, man. We
You know what's weird as
inquiring
hell
minds
though?
want to know.
You know what's weird as hell? I didn't expect to be alive this long in a weird way, right? And I hate to say it like that, but like I've been through a lot and I've lived I lived a lot of different like lifestyles and double lives and stuff like that if you could say that, right? It's in a weird way like just like sitting by this window talking. There's several times I'm like, on my balcony or doing other stuff around here and I've like felt like I've been here before. Like I get like these weird spats of nostalgia. I don't know how to say it, but like it's like I've done this. Like honestly, I think I've dreamt my whole life out before it even happened. So it's like
Mm.
to a certain degree, I sit back. That's why I just sit. That's why sometimes I sit down and smoke the cigar, and I'm just looking, and I'm like, I know how this plays out, but I don't know how it plays out, and it's like I'm actively. It's like I'm in the front seat, like I'm just actively doing it, and it's so weird because I'm like I have dreams that I'm back home, but I'm here, and I wake up here and I'm like, oh, okay. It's like I, it's like I knew It's so weird when I got off the plane, something in my head because I went through hell to get here. To tell you the truth, they fucked up my ticket like 4 or 5 times, right? That's a whole nother story, and I vlogged it too, so I gotta edit that and put it out. But something in me said I'm home, And it was so
Mm.
weird because I'm like, this is my first time really being in Southeast Asia. Like I've never been, I've been close to Japan, but I haven't, you know, I haven't been. I'm not. I don't know none of this shit. I went through Doha. I went through everywhere to get here, and a piece of me was like, "Yo, you home?" And I'm like, "Damn." And like, soon as I
Deja
got
vu.
here, yeah, as soon as I got here, I know where to go. What's going on? No guarantees. I know where the markets are.
This your
People out
first
here are
time
just
being
nice.
there? Is this your first
Yes,
time being there? Mm.
yes. you know, when I went to Hawaii and all the other islands and stuff like that, I didn't feel like that. Like even out here getting chased by dogs and stuff, they don't chase me anymore. And then to a certain degree, I'm like, yo, this is so ghetto. Like dogs are just walking around out here. Like I've been seeing Shiba Inus and Akitas and all kinds of just random stray dogs walking out. And they used to, I mean, every so once in a while they do chase me on my cause I have like a one wheel. I brought my one wheel with me, right? And I thought I was gonna be able to get it out here, but I'm like, okay, this is even better because I don't have to really pay. I can do endless beer runs. I can food runs, all kinds of stuff. It's fun. But they used to chase me, and you can hear them barking now because, like I said, she got a bunch of dogs, right, to protect her property, right. But it's like in America, how we look at dogs, and it's funny because you were talking about how you buy your dog food and everything. Um, we try to humanize dogs in America by making them our pets. So in a weird way, because they're domesticated in our house, we feel like we understand them more. But like watching like a wild dog, like a dog, like schnauzers and all, dogs, like watching a dog in its own habitat, they act and respond totally different, but in a more
Hmm.
respectable way. Like the dogs that used to chase me, I'm like, okay, it was worse than niggas. I felt like a bad bitch and a whole bunch of niggas at the gas station chasing me and shit, right? So, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, they, cause the thing that the one wheel that I got, the motor on it is quiet. It's not like a motorbike where it's like, so they don't really chase the motorbike because they hear the motor and stuff like that. Me, I'm just quiet, not even quiet, but I'm just like just flying by them. So it's like so weird. The dog and the people look at me the same, but I noticed that they protect the city, they protect the country. The barking that warns people. Um, there's like a respect there between the people and the what's going on is there's a respect there between the dogs and the people. Like there's dogs that be just laying out in the middle of the street. They see a car coming, the dog will get up and walk off, let the car pass, and then go right back and stuff like that. They actually imitate humans. And it's funny because like when you look at like Japanese anime or just like Asian style anime, how they draw their characters and stuff like that, it would be like a human, but it's like a dog, but he's like a guy and he's like just walking around like just chilling. And I had to think about it. I'm like, when they're kids and stuff like that, I'd be like cat, dog, and we're learning, different, different animals and stuff like that. These kids grow up seeing a dog in its regular habitat. There's cats out here. The dogs and the cats ain't even fighting. Like the cats are just chilling, running away from you and doing whatever. They just chilling and stuff like that. And they have a mutual appreciation for just animals out here. And it's like, wow. I ain't gonna lie. You go to one of these markets though, you're gonna find pig heads. They got squids. They got anything your heart's desire. Roaches, all kinds of shit out here to eat. I'm like, oh, these
He
niggas
said
tripping.
roaches.
Yeah, these niggas tripping. Big ass roaches too. You know what I'm saying? I went to when I did that mall porn. I showed this supermarket in the mall. They had a piranha there. You can eat a piranha
Mm.
out here. You know,
Yeah.
so it's turned up. You know what I'm saying? And I like it. It's like it's it's different. It's an acquired place. Like I ain't gonna lie. I don't really fault people going to the DR and all those other places and stuff like that because they got their own culture and stuff like that. But out here, to an American, it definitely can be culture shock if you're not ready to see some certain things. You know. But I'm black pill. Like I got a real dark personality. It amazes me sometimes. I don't even flinch. I'll be like, oh, that's I ain't gonna do it, but okay. You know. So, people get down real different out here. But it's like I dreamed all of this stuff out, and then just to live out something that I know, and I'm like I'm in the middle of it, and I'm like, yo, I've dreamt. This is exactly how I dreamt it. It's so crazy. So I think eventually I do get what I want. It's just like when, or maybe I'm living it right now, and I don't even know.
Well,
So,
I appreciate you coming through, man. I always
most
do. It's
definitely.
always a good time, man, when you come through, my brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Um,
And we ain't geek out about mics this time around. I
yeah,
always
yeah,
geek out
yeah.
for
I was telling everybody, I said I know it's gonna turn probably to some mics, but no, I mean,
yeah,
I actually wanted you to come up here and talk about, where
yeah,
you are.
gear
I
tech.
guess,
Making music. I'm out here
uh,
making hella music. Man,
I
I have
guess
some music
next
for you. So
time.
yeah,
Yeah, I guess next time we can talk about mics and soundboards and shit like that.
of
Because
course.
I
You know what
know,
I like.
yeah, as some time go by, you get a little more settled and shit. I just kind of
Yeah,
wanted to chop it down with you, man, and see what you had going on out there in the land of smiles and shit. And
most
you
definitely.
know,
I'm smiling a lot.
don't let this be the last time you come through, man.
Of
You got to come
course
through,
not.
man, and give me an
Of
update and
course
shit,
not.
man.
Of
Let me know
course
what you
not.
got going on out there, brother. Don't let this be
Yes.
the last time, brother
Yes.
Kuda. I
Definitely.
always
Definitely.
enjoy when you come through, man.
We got to
You
do a
know,
follow up
um,
stream. Definitely.
yes, yes, brother. Yes, we do,
Yes.
man.
Yes. We
Yes,
got to
we
do a
do.
follow up
Let's
stream.
give it a few weeks, man. A few weeks.
Yeah.
You come back, man. We can talk some music shit. You know,
Definitely. Definitely. I would love
we
to
do
do
some
that.
we do some music shit, man.
And we got to talk too. Like if you come out here, y'all, the health care is way better than America. The dental care, way better.
Mm,
Way better than America. Way better.
yeah,
Way
yeah.
cheaper.
Yeah.
Way
I
cheaper.
see Nicer out there
You
saying
know.
we need another music show. I'm gonna try to get a
There we
couple
go.
of you music
I needed,
guys
yeah, yeah.
together, man. I'm gonna try to.
I still wanted to do the music show with Nick,
Well, you owe me a
cause
music appearance anyway,
I
man. You
do,
stood
I
me up that
do.
time. You stood me up
No,
that
my
time,
my
brother.
internet went completely out. It was thunderstorming, and it happens. It happens here too. Look, it's happening right now as you speak. See how it just glitched out? It's
Yeah,
happening. So, um, cause Nick knows his shit. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah,
Nick
yeah.
knows his
Nick
shit. I
Taylor's
could
the
talk to
dude.
him about. I was so pissed off that we couldn't do that show because I wanted to talk to him about trackers. I wanted to show him like because I don't like talking about stuff. I'll actually pull the shit out and you know what I'm saying, and and show you the shit. So what I'm talking about. So
Yeah, well,
I.
I will
Mhm.
try to arrange it to because if I can get you and Nick on one show, that would be really, really
Right.
good shit.
Right.
So
And
I'll
I
hit
got a
old
team
Nick
of
up and
producers. I got a team of producers too. Nicer. Tony Anthems. There's a bunch of DJs. Star P. There's a bunch of people over on my side that's into music and stuff like that. And
yeah, I
and
know
I'm still
Lady Nicer. I know Lady Nicer makes beats and shit. Cause I went
right.
to her channel and I listened to a couple of them. I know she makes beats and shit.
Yeah,
Um
she's
yeah, well
blowing up
Nicer
right
be at
now
my
too.
channel. She be down in my channel and shit.
Of
She
course,
actually
of
came on and
course.
played the ridiculous race game.
Oh
Because
shoot.
I got this shit that I do call a ridiculous race game, right?
Okay.
And I have like people from different races, black, white, Latino, all kinds of motherfuckers on there.
Right.
And I it's like a game show. It's like a
Mm,
game show. I be
mm,
asking questions, racial questions, is this racist? Is that racist? Yeah,
mm,
I've done like 11 of them. And
mm.
I think Lady Nicer was on 2 of them. I'm not sure.
Yeah, she knows her
I'm
shit.
not sure.
She
Yeah,
knows her shit.
she was on like 2 of them. And I haven't done 'em
Yeah.
in a while because I've been doing other shit. I usually do them on Saturday nights, but I haven't done one in a few weeks because I've been doing other shit on Saturday. But like this Saturday, I got a show.
Can I make a suggestion before you leave though?
What's
Because
that? What's
I
that?
actually want to do something. Okay, so I'm jumping back into like, of course I do music, right? But I'm jumping
Uh-huh.
back into music like rapping, and I got a lot of music out. Is there a way that we can do a challenge? Like I'll issue a challenge, like either a beat challenge. It could be like a three fingers of death or whatever. Kind of like a play on what Sway in the Morning does, like where he like
Mhm.
he put out 5 beats and they got to switch up their flow and rhyme to that. I mean, we don't have to do that, right? But
But we
like
can do whatever
somebody
you want. I mean, this is a challenge
oh, it could be a
slash
Cuda
debate
challenge.
channel.
We
You
we
already,
can do
man,
this.
I got like 185 debates under my belt, man. You got to know that
Listen,
this is also a debate channel. So,
because see, my
I mean,
audience know
whenever you want, whenever you
when I
want,
do
brother.
this and I smile and I'm they know when I'm in my bag. So we can do
Whenever
a
you want.
track challenge like I put out a beat, whoever could write the best song to it or something like that. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
yeah.
Or yeah, because
Whenever,
I'll be rapping my ass
whenever,
off. Like I'm really I could drop a
when,
track tonight. Like
whenever you
I'm trying to
want,
tell your
hit me
cold
up.
ex, bro.
Yeah, just
Okay.
hit me up and be like, hey, look, I want to come through because I usually do. These are the days that I usually stream: Wednesday,
Right.
Thursday, and some
Right.
Saturdays.
Because
Those are my
I
days.
know what's up. I know what's up your alley, but it's like a twist. You know what I'm saying? It could be a bit of a
Yeah.
twist on it, and
All you gotta
you're
do is
very
hit me
balanced.
up when you're ready, man. Hit me up when
Okay.
you're ready, and we'll do it.
Okay.
We'll do it whenever
We're
you.
gonna concoct
Yeah,
something. Cause like this
whenever you
Friday,
ready, we'll do it.
okay. All right. I'm in there. We in there. Cause this Friday we
Yeah.
putting out beats. We putting out beats this Friday, so I got to make a beat tonight. Me and
Yeah.
Nicer, and I guess I don't know if Star P or Tony gonna jump in, but we got a beat challenge. So Nicer got to put out a beat. I got to put out a beat, and it's just it's basically to challenge each other to make beats and stuff like that. And then we're gonna do something called Diary Wave, where like all the music that we're working on, we just put it out and then start fresh.
Yeah.
So
All you gotta do is hit me up. Like the day
yes,
before, a couple days, or a few days
right.
before, because
Give you time
I
because you have a
book out.
schedule.
Yeah,
Got you. I
yeah,
got
I
you.
book out a
Yeah.
few days out. So
Yeah.
because I like to book my shit. I get that from radio. Because when I was in radio, we used to book out like a month in
Structure. No,
advance.
structure. You need
So
structure. Yeah. Yeah.
just
You
hit me
need
up and
structure.
say, hey, look, I want to do this thing. I'll set it up, make a thumbnail, and we'll throw down whatever night you want, long as it's Wednesday, Thursday, or Saturday. That's
Okay.
all.
Okay.
All
Okay.
right.
I'm on it, man. I'm on
Yeah,
it.
man. Get on it, man. Hit me up and let me know something. You got my info.
Yes, yes,
Got my
sir.
info, man.
I
And
got you.
once
I
again,
got
man,
you.
I appreciate you, Brother Cuda, man.
Yes, sir.
Y'all go ahead,
Yes,
man.
sir.
Please put Brother Cuda's channel in the chat
Most
and
definitely.
all
I
of
appreciate it.
that. The one and only DJ Cuda, y'all. I appreciate you, brother.
All right, bro. Be safe, okay, X?
Peace,
Hey, I'm gonna let you know when
my
I
brother.
find the cigars. I'm gonna let you know
Yes,
as soon as I find the
yes,
cigar.
yes. You better, man.
Cause they have a whole Davidoff store down here. I know the price is gonna be inflated, but you know I gotta smoke one. I gotta smoke one for
Mhm.
you. So
Yeah, smoke one for me.
yeah, I'm
I
gonna
want to
tag you
see it
too as
too.
soon as I'm
Yeah,
gonna tag
I
you as
want to
soon in
see it.
that video. Yeah, and
Cause you
I'm
know
gonna
what?
do it the
I'm
natural
gonna
way.
be
I'm gonna get
honest with
the
you.
mm,
I'm gonna be honest with you. Some
mm,
of the best shows, and I think I've told you this a time or two. Some of the
mm,
best streams you've done is when you just sitting outside and you're out there with your beer and your fucking
relaxing.
cigar and shit. Those some
Hmm.
of your best. That's some of your best stuff, brother. But I've told you that before, so
I agree.
you
I
know.
agree. I gotta smoke this one for you. I'm like, yo, this one for
Yes,
X.
man.
I'm gonna get the
Hit me up.
I'm gonna get the organic
Hit me
paper.
up.
I'm gonna light the paper, and I'm gonna light the cigar with the
Hit
organic paper. You know
hit
how it's supposed to
hit
be.
me up and hit me up
All
when you're
right,
ready to do the challenge, man. I'll
most
set aside
definitely.
a date. I'll
It's
set
gonna be
aside a
sooner.
day just for you.
It's gonna be sooner than later.
I'm ready.
It's gonna be sooner than
I'm
later.
ready.
Okay.
Whenever you
All
want.
right,
Whenever you
X.
want, brother.
Be safe. All right, bro.
Peace.
Take
My
care.
brother.
Peace.
Peace out, brother. DJ Cuda, man. But we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up, man. So, well, hold up. Let me go ahead and shout out this damn super chat that I done had up here for 55 minutes. A shout out to Brother No Guarantees with the $5 super chat. He said, thanks, T.P.O.T, for the stream. You are welcome, my brother. And when you drop coins on this platform, you get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. Appreciate that, brother. No guarantees, that $5 super chat. Yeah, man. I always enjoy, man, when Brother Cuda come around, man. It's always an enjoyable night. I just let him go and I just listen to him talk about what he's talking about, man. And y'all heard him. He gonna be back for a challenge. So y'all better get your music game up. because he coming back. It's going to be on some music shit. So get your music game up for this here challenge. Because Brother Cuda will be here challenging you Negroes. But before we wrap up, y'all know I always got to hit y'all in the head with T.P.O.T's programming notes. Yeah, time for programming notes. Because we got a few shows left on the week that I need to share with you good folk. Because tomorrow night, we're doing a show. Y'all know I've been bringing y'all these shows about these audits, right? But tomorrow's show is called Won't Respect You Until Whitey Says So. Yeah, because I've been showing y'all these videos, man, from Long Island Audit, man, where he goes out and he audits, he audits police departments and sheriff's departments and public buildings. And I'm bringing y'all another one tomorrow, and all the officers happen to be black, right? And they're giving this dude all kinds of problems and shit, right? Without giving too much away. They're giving him all types of problems until a white man shows up. Now, mind you, everybody's a Negro except this one white man. And they're giving this dude problems until the white man shows up and tells them not to. And then their whole freaking attitude changes. It's weird, man, and incredible at the same time. Their whole attitude changes after the white man comes and tells them something. And this is the thing. It's not even like this white man is in a leadership position over these people. He's an officer too, but he's not in leadership over these people. But when the white man comes up, everything changes. But like I said, y'all will see that tomorrow. It goes down 9 p.m. Eastern time right here on the T.P.O.T YouTube page. You Negroes know. And then Saturday, we got a show going on that I think people are going to like. I'm going to be joined by a few brothers, and it's one of the What About series. And we're asking the question, what about lovers of white women? Yeah, that's right. You heard me. What about the lovers of white women? And I'm going to have a few brothers on who are self-proclaimed white women lovers. Yeah, man. They love white women. And they are not ashamed of it, you Negroes. They will be here Saturday, 8 p.m. Eastern time, right here on the T.P.O.T YouTube page. You Negroes know. You see the poster. You see it. Don't you? You see it. You see it. Yeah. Saturday, it's on. But before Saturday, God damn it. Before Saturday, Negroes, make sure you catch me Friday, I believe 9 p.m. Eastern. I'm going to be down at my brother's, Nick Taylor's, and we're going to be down there talking about blue collar work and blue collar men. Yeah, they done invited old X somewhere. So T.P.O.T is going on the road Friday night, and I'll be riding shotgun with my brother, the one and only Nick Taylor. Here's a preview.
Already had it in his mind. I played on leather. I don't give a fuck what you played on. This is what I want you to do. Bing, 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 bing. That's what I do it. Do it. Yeah, you do. There you go. Drummer. Boom, tan, boom, tan, boom, pan. Guess who else used to do that? George Clinton. George Clinton used to do the exact same thing. Now you want to compare dude to go, nigga, hit the bitch, boom, hit her, smoke this shit, boom, hit it, try that bitch, take it off, hit it, hit them brakes, hit it, roll that brake, hit the left. That's not. He ain't George Clinton.
Brother Taylor got that shit down packed, man.
I hear it coming out of people's cars, and I see these motherfuckers' heads in there. I'm like, what are you doing? Man, this shit is dope. You mean as in heroin? Man, hit that left at the end of the block, hit that right, watch the speed bump. Nigga, hit them brakes. Smoke this shit. What? What are they talking about? What does that even mean? How do you make a name? All right, Slide, you in the, what would you name that song? That's what you're what? Somebody help me. This shit makes them, hey, there you go, Dollar Washer. Hit them brakes. That's it.
but Nick, you gotta have a chorus in the background, so check that. Hit brakes.
Look at Sly face. He like, hey, wait a minute. I think they own it.
Man, that shit is hilarious, man. Goddamn. That goddamn Nick Taylor is hilarious, man. Catch me down there at Brother Nick Taylor's Friday night. All right, Friday night, because we always, whenever I go to Nick's, man, it's always a good time, man. Brother Taylor, man, that's my brother right there. So catch me down there Friday night, man, if you want to see more of that hilarious stuff. All right. All right. But before we get out of here, man, I'm gonna say this, man. Earlier, you know what I was showing y'all, man, with these kids and shit, man. I mean, we got to stop pretending, man, like this isn't a thing, like this isn't a problem. We have to stop pretending, man. And I know as long as we've been pretending, man, that this shit makes us, I don't know, it makes us appear like things isn't as bad as they really are. And we don't want to indict the people who raise these children. Why? Because we don't want to indict our mothers. We don't want to indict some baby mama we know. We don't want to indict our grandmama. We don't want to indict some chick we got a kid with. But we got to stop pretending, man. We got to stop pretending like this isn't a problem. When you got minor children murdering elderly people. When you got a 4 and 5 and 6-year-old walking around cursing a grown person out, attacking them physically while they run around with nothing on but a pair of damn underwears. This shit's a problem, man. We can deny it. We can say it ain't that bad. We could blame all these fucking outside influences. But the reality is, there is an internal problem. There's not external forces making these children kill old folks. It's not external forces making a 5-year-old curse out a grown man. I don't care what you tell me. Because I know some of us look at this shit and think it's cute, think it's funny, think it's fucking entertaining. It's not, man. It is despicable. It's despicable. Those kids are ruined because they're being raised by people who were ruined. Like I said earlier tonight, ruined people ruin people. These kids I showed y'all tonight, man, these are ruined young people. I was just talking to Brother Kuda about it. They're so young. Y'all saw that kid walking with his old mammy. That boy 10 years old. Taking part in a murder. 3 o'clock in the fucking morning. Y'all saw that little baby out there. That boy couldn't have been no more than 4 or 5 years old. Out there calling grown people bitches. Telling them, fuck you. Punching on them. Where are they learning this shit? Where are they learning it from? We know the answer. We may not like the fucking answer, but we know the answer. It ain't some fucking white boogeyman. It ain't TV or video games. It's not any of that. Because if you follow those kids home, however degenerate those kids are, follow them home. Is somebody behind that door? That's probably worse. But that's all. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead, man, and wrap it up, man. Shout out, man, to my brother Supreme, man, for coming through, man. I had to twist his arm, man, make him hop on tonight. He came through, man. We did an extended Old Mama of the Day. It lasted damn near 2 hours. If you just got in, go ahead and rewind it. You'll catch it. And then, of course, shout out, man, to Brother Kuda, man, for coming through, man, and spending some time with us, man, and being so understanding and shit, because we cut into like an hour and some change before we even got the brother on. So, yeah, shout out to DJ Kuda, man. Get down there, man, and check out Brother Kuda's channel. Brother Kuda, go ahead, man, spam your channel if you're still there. And my other moderators, please spam Brother Kuda's channel as well. All right. Yeah, man, good shit tonight, man. But like I said, Brother Kuda said he's coming back. He's coming back with a challenge. So get your music game up, Negroes. All right. All right. And like I said, man, be your ass here tomorrow and check me out on Brother Nick Taylor's on Friday night. And then Saturday, we're going to end the week off with Brothers Who Love White Women. All right. All right. I appreciate everybody coming out tonight, man. I don't take you good folks lightly, man. I never have and I never will. You could have spent your Wednesday night anywhere. You decided to spend it here. It is appreciated. I don't take you good folks lightly, man. I'm humbled. I'm honored. I'm appreciative, man. And I thank you, good folks. And I will see your black asses tomorrow, all right? All right. So with that, I will leave you, good folk, with 3 words you know, like I always do. Open your minds.
Hours of power, hours of power, hours of power, hours of power.
And so a community is where you control your police, you control your commerce, you control your education, you control your house. We don't control none of that. We live in a hood. Huh? Well, what about the Negroes that get out? Oh, well, see, my cousin, they say he's a multi-millionaire, almost at $1 billion. 3 PhDs, working on 2 more. Driving down the street in Chicago in his Rolls Royce, enjoying himself, and he hears these sirens and looks in the mirror and sees this cop car flashing lights. He squeezed the steering wheel, man. Heart beats fast. Because he knows the price of a Negro, what it could be. And then when that cop car passed him by, he said, thank God he wasn't after you in the first place, punk. That Negro thing you can't get away from. It's universal. They wasn't coming after you. With all your millions, with your Rolls Royce, with your PhD, didn't help. That's the hood. Huh? Why do you think you never pick up a paper or 3 read over and over and see white families? You think it's thousands of black cops in America. Why don't you see white families crying as black cops shot my loved one 42 times in the back of the head? Why do you think black cops don't do that? You think they're more spiritual? Think they're better good? No! They got enough sense to know that white folks ain't gonna tolerate it. And I will stop in our neighborhood when we decide we will not tolerate it. Now, if we was organized, which is hard to organize people who are just gonna run crazy and you don't know you're crazy. But if we were, with the money we have, and the many people who would come to our aid that don't know what it's like to be a Negro, and we said, if we said, look, we saying, if we don't get a federal law to deal with police brutality, that anytime a cop or anybody carry a gun, have to have a license just like you used to drive a car. And if you use it wrongly, you lose your license. And if it's upheld, you can never work again as a cop or a store guard or a private detective. How do you get Congress to push that through? Well, you take your economic power and you call on your friends, black, white, young and old, and say, this coming Christmas, if we don't have a federal law to outlaw police brutality by law, then we call them for a nationwide boycott of Christmas and it'll start on Thanksgiving. Well, let me tell you what that means. 79% of all retail in America happens between Thanksgiving and Christmas. People stay in business all year, lose money just for Christmas, huh? Well, what happens now? Flagstaff Avenue, Toys R Us, Sears and Roebuck, Westinghouse. They will get the bill and all they got to do is make one phone call and say, Harry, that's the senator, I want that bill pushed through in 3 days. Okay, it's an economic thing. It's that simple. But we have the power, but the system has wiped us out so bad.
Hours of power, hours of power, hours of power.
Van Sanders, Lincoln 6. Go ahead. Clear suspect down, 10-4. That's 10-4. The officer's code 4. We have 1 suspect that's been shot.
Open your minds. only from T.P.O.T Media. Open